Okay. Okay, guys. Welcome back. I'm Belle Eden, and welcome to anyone who's new. So we're continuing from case 4, middle part, since we did the entire beginning part. What was it again? Yeah, last stream. And then after completing case 4, I don't know how much of case 5 we'll end up doing though. But we will start a little bit of it. Let's see. First things first. You guys look at the pinned comment. There's a mattress coming because one of my roommates ordered a mattress, and I'm literally the only one home, so I have to pause the stream for like 15-ish, maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit more minutes to have them like bring in the new mattress and take out the old one. They're coming in like at a random time, but it's somewhere in the morning while I'm still streaming though, so yeah, I'll let you guys know when we have the 15-minute break, okay? And then put like a what time to return type of thing. But what was it again? Okay, so I lost my train of thought. Okay, yeah. So let's continue the game first. So where we are is, if no one knows, that Gumshoe was literally just accused of committing a crime, and I'm like, he's not accused of committing a crime in like the first case, not in the second case. But he got his salary cut like crazy. The third case, he was accused of possible collusion with us, so I guess he was kind of accused of murder right there too, but and now he's accused of murder in this one. Okay, this one's a flashback case, but it's still important to the main story. Since it's gonna set up the next case, which is the last case of this game. All right, September 10th, 4:45 p.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. Oh, when I saw a long Carmigan, I was like, what the? Sir, what is to become of the trial into the Cadopian Embassy staff member's murder? Indeed, since both of the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. Looks like you have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cadopian Embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivety. An outrageous circus, right, sir? You're weary of this topic, Edgeworth. I'll have you assigned to a different case. Oh, but you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? I'll consider it. I'll consider it not. Of course I'll go. However, just an a-hole. Manfred was. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for? I know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I have to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection. Wow. Wow, okay. You say okay. Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree? It's a rare experience to investigate an actual crime scene, huh? I mean, I'm just saying, it's like Phoenix. And then, the earlier cases in this game, we all investigate crime scenes, so Then, you're allowing us to continue? In court, your top priority is to win. An assault investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-year prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francisca, see to it I am not disturbed, save for the results of your competition. Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. We're gonna win, so sorry, Francisca. Francisca, thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means the competition is still on. Yes, just as you wished. Huh, I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how you fell aware on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. Alright. I don't have enough information yet. So my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case. Alright, what's this? It's an incredibly detailed model, isn't it? Or that it costs as much to make that as it costs to build the courthouse itself. Why would you sink that much money into it, honestly? What was the point of making such an expensive model? I felt the exact same way upon hearing it. It's so hard to understand such foolishness. I agreed. What are you gonna say about it? Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed, my inner modeling fanboy is impressed. I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se. Even I can sense the super quality of this model. This book cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle. Oh? I see. You're a disciple of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive things. Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like this young lady over here. Okay. Yo, why did you break it? I can't stop the water, sir. You're the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking it too much. Bunch of fools who pretend to not see the foolishly foolish actions of a foolish fool. Well then why don't you lend the officer a hand? As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water-drinking fool's mouth is a thing that officer should be covering. Just give that officer a description of the water guzzler later. She seems to have quite the grudge. Sounds to me like someone wanted to drink. Is this Miles Edgeworth? Yes. What's the meaning of this bulletin board? Why are there so few trials posted? It would appear that the entire week is devoted to Mr. Wells' trial. Is the crime rate really that low in this country? Or maybe the police lack the proper motivation to get out there and catch the criminals? Afraid I can't comment on that, however. I'd say I have my doubts about the younger detectives. Why are you like... Where it comes to, no one trusts them. I know they're in need of a stricter hand. And I'll start my discipline regimen with that pathetic, filthy-coated detective. I feel bad for the big guy, and yet I can't find no suitable reason to stop her. No, this will mean... What's this? What's the matter, officer? I'm been standing here forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it? No, it's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, but... I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. Haven't you get blamed for this crime just because he went to the bathroom? So I'm gonna hold it. Perhaps I think I'm just can be a positive influence on the force after all. Okay. This area is restricted to authorized personnel only, sir. If I'm not authorized personnel, then what, may I ask, do you think I am? The younger sibling of a dysfunctional relationship. Oh my god, you just gotta say it right like that, huh? I'm not the younger one, he is! Now get that straight in your head. Oh, I forgot. Francisca is like obsessed with making Edgeworth the younger sibling. Only because he just joined later. I believe there's a more objectionable part that you should be upset over, Francisca. Why are you here? Sir, nothing to report, sir. Oh yeah, of course you're sleeping. There's no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job. So we had no choice but to report this to Papa. Then, this guy can have fun in the waking nightmare of after being awakened from his dream. Actually, let's not. I feel kind of sorry for him now. Alright. Oh, we can go in here. What? Interesting. Any day now, and I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench. By that time, I should already be standing here. It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it? But that were to have to happen, Francisca. Like my coat, cravat. I forgot the thing I was wearing. You may actually examine this stuff or no? Oh my gosh, you can go up here. That's cool. I'm the judge now. This must be the judge's desk. Oh no, sorry, wrong voice. This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel sitting on top. I had a dream once that I was being squashed above by this gavel. There's such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth. You have no idea how frightening it was. Oh no, you have no idea how frightening it was. What's this? It's the viewing gallery. This is where the riffraff sit when they all come to watch. That's the jury duty. Wouldn't it? It's situated at the same height as the judge's bench. Wonder if that's to represent the intense scrutiny of each and every case from all sides. Miles Edgeworth, are you not man enough to stand tall up to all those eyes? What sort of? Of course I'm man enough. Dang, she's so competitive. It's crazy. It's a defense attorney's bench. I'd probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if that incident hadn't happened. What are you thinking about? Really, the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking. Well, I'll have you know I don't have a single wrinkle on my youthful brow. Oh my gosh, she looks like we're freaking old. Just because we're in a... Actually, I have no idea how old Edgeworth is right now, but... It's the witnesses stand. I'll make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty. There are others besides the defendant that stand on this podium, you know. I don't care, just make sure you never end up standing in one of these. Well... Or you'll be sorry. I'll keep that in mind. That happened in the first game, so... Alright. Before we talk to her... Let's talk to Gumshoe. What's this? It's a bookshelf. What's this? Judges' Trials Exchange Log. There used to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. Real daily lives of the judges are laid out here in these pages. There's nothing about the court in here. Oh, sorry. Nothing about the court in here, just a page of an unrelated dribble. Judging by the content, they are very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily food menu. And it would appear that fried oysters are your favorite. I have no use for such foolish words from that foolish crowd. Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of this country's judiciary. Alright, let's, wait, we still have something to look at? I thought we were done. Oh no. Wait. It wasn't me, I tell ya. I did nothing wrong. Yes, I understand, so let's please calm down, okay, buddy? I doubt I'll get anything from the detective while he's in this agitated. See, nothing else to look at, right? Yeah. Now we can finally talk to her. Okay, yeah. Miss you. Oh, it's you, Edgeworth, and who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred from not knowing who I am. I'm Franziska von Karma, and I'm about to become the successor to the family name. She's like 13 or 14 right now, right? She's really young. About to? I guess that means that for now, you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. What? But why are you whipping me? I know, honestly. Anyway, it seems like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. I'm terribly sorry. I have a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you, eyebrows scrunched with that lines on your forehead. And that... to ask of you... What exactly is so funny? Sorry, I just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere. Maybe they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in a law school day. I feel so much better. So what is it you want to talk about? I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshots. By we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself. You were Detective Bad? Why? A little something to discuss, that's all. Okay, Detective Bad. I take it that you're acquainted with Detective Bad. Yeah, he was detective in charge of the KGA incident. That Bad is also related to that incident? That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the I've heard of the KGA incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu? The victim of that case, Sissy Yu, was my little sister. Making a super serious face again. I'm fine, really. I should get a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him. She holds a grudge, what the heck? When she talks about doing that as she laughs away, it's kinda creepy. Yeah, honestly. Speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday? I say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. I'd say he did mention he's in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. Dang, what dialogue. Time of the murder. You claim that at the time of the murder, you were Mr. Bad. But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess? We do, and that's what I was planning to do. And Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening and he dragged Mr. Burrell away. What? Threatening you? In what way? After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. What did you talk with Mr. Detective Bad about? Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more. Bloody, when she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. Anyway, Mr. Bed and I were in a different lobby with number 1 when the murders occurred. So I can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. I see. Mackerel. I'd ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackerel. Now, your client first claimed to be Yatagarasu, is that correct? Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. I just made that up. He made it up. Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras, but there is no footage of him sneaking into the Cadopian embassy itself. Okay. Hold on just for 1 second. Then you mean to say that you knew he was not the real Yatagarasu? That he was just another cold-blooded killer? And you're ready to defend him? Yes, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for the criminals. Wow, Edgeworth, that's crazy harsh, what the heck? That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. They are no match for us from Karmas. I don't believe it, you're serious. Why don't you say that face for someone really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for the leads regarding the KG incident, alright? And for that, you do not have a single qualm about defending a known killer? Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. So, did she commit the crime then? Okay, right now the 2 suspects are literally her, and then the Manny Cochin, who came in earlier. Who's not here right now. Those are my 2 main suspects for this case, but we don't know enough for me to pin it on one of them yet. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. I'm sorry, forgive my rashness. Yatagarasu. Miss you. I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself. I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? Why? Companies specifically? Perhaps isn't some petty thief out for money, you know? Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives? Not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma? Franziska, be careful about who you whip. Just careful or we may be sued by— Oh my gosh. There. I chose carefully, just like you wanted. I was the best option, huh? Did that just now? That was hilarious, little Missy. Of course it was. What is wrong with these 2 women? Why does my pain give them delight? And so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say I had never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. The Yatagarasu deals in information, namely in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds like another criminal to me. I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now, thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. This has gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Oh, okay. Now we can talk to him. Oh yeah, he's not like going crazy anymore. You want to drink some water before I continue? Okay, drink some water. That is a lot more clear. Alright, let's talk to you guys. This is a Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Ah. As am I. I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor, as a detective, I really didn't. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in an evidence detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are that innocent, that is. That's right. Hey, pal, go into your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will you? I would have done so even had you not requested me to, detective. Okay, motive for the murder. He has no motive, though. So I don't know why they're blaming him. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked about the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported him as my usual post instead of the criminal affairs department. By the time I got down to the criminal affairs, I was really and that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing this exact same thing in an elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. Alright, during the recess. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to the lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom? Earlier at around 3:20 from Detective Bad Pal. This trial took a really crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard to do. Wow. These characters, they're so mean to each other. Ow, your words sting worse than your whip, pal. So this is Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Alright, next step. Now the Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Yeah, so you definitely left, right? Because like, there's no way the murder could have gone in unless you left the scene. I mean, not left the scene, like left the door and didn't guard it. Yeah, nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying on your personage. Ah, wait, you can't do that. There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know? And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Ah, hands off, pal. Just show it to us already. Yeah. Annual bonus check within $5 total. Except there's no check inside. You only got a check of $5? That is like nothing. That's so sad. You've had your look. Now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did, you know? Oh my god, why did you have no money? The envelope is really special to me. Now give it back. You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later. How could you? It's only $5, dude. Was he gone to cash some money on the $5 check? Is that the reason why that's so sad? I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now. You could have asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. As he became a suspect, there is one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Understood, but please make it brief, sir. Off you go. I want to hear from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Oh shoot, so we don't know if the crime occurred at 3:20? Okay, let's ask him again. See, how do we do this? Did not die at... Yeah, because they died at around 4. Okay, so... present this, maybe? To ask you a little bit about this. I'm not saying a peep, pal, come... because I'm not the killer, okay? You must understand, I wasn't gonna ask you about that. All I ever want to do was become a detective, pal, so I never want to be a killer. Okay, so that's not the right evidence, huh? See that he doesn't want to talk about anything unrelated to this predicament. Okay, what do we present? Present something that contradicts what he was saying. Faraday. Oh, his own testimony, okay. Let's ask him about this. Okay, so you told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. Then, you're also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Okay, he paused. Okay, he paused there. Yep, not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself. Huh? Oh. But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys. That's beyond what I can even imagine. He tends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation. The hallway in front of the defendant lobbies is in order. Okay. Oh, it's Kay. You... What the... What? Kick you guys in the legs! She's getting her tongue out at us. How could you have not noticed that coming? Ugh! Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier? Yeah, why did you kick us? Why did you kick us? I think that's exactly what I needed. Oh, I didn't do it to kids' voice. Kids can sometimes be so cruel. Looks like she dropped something. What's this? Swiss roll. Swiss roll dropped by the mysterious young ghost has courthouse special on it. Maybe we should arrest that little girl. She might turn into a valuable lead. Ugh, I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. I believe I have asked all that I need of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge. We have to confirm who is correct, the judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 next, then. I suppose so. So we head on over, Francisca. Alright. Off we go. Number 10, this court hallway. So, did you see anything? Oh, wrong voice. So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, Detective. The Swiss roll was $6? Okay, okay, if you guys look at the vending machine, I still can't get over that milk and orange juice is like $7 and $9. Like, what the heck is that? Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. I am Van Karma's daughter, Francisca Von Karma. I set to become a successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor. I see. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Karma. Ugh! I bit my tongue. Okay, I didn't control that speed of that text, okay? It advanced without me. Oh, you're alright, Your Honor. Please feel free to refer to me just as Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. What a little... Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh, very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is just fine. Now about your testimony earlier. Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I want to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw. Alright, after all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. Greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out the detective's exact movements. Begin investigation of the hallway. Alright, first things first. Maybe we should just talk to the people first this time before we investigate the entire room. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very, very well, you may continue testimony. Oh, he has a gavel on him? So the one in the courtroom is not his? What the heck? Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh, I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony. I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being a trial run by this judge. Well, Edgeworth, future. He's literally the main judge. Time of the murder. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. Yes? If you go take a look through the window at the end of the hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you see clearly into this hallway from the men's restroom. Okay. When I was going to the restroom that Detective Gumshoe was in, well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there's not a soul in the hallway anymore. Your Honor, could you please calm down and explain it to me rationally? Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's why I had my finely honed... That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Oh. What is he, Santa Claus? Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor. So... Okay, so... Gumshoe was buying something from the vending machines, I think that's what they're trying to say. But then, like, how can someone sneak past him and then go back out too without him noticing from there, though? Any question? Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now? Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor. Oh, anytime, Mr. Edgeworth. Anytime. What happens if there's, like, two people who are in on the crime? What happens if both... Okay, so, the woman lawyer... Sorry, I forgot her name. Look at her name really quick. What's her name? Oh yeah, Costa Yu. So for Costa Yu, well, and then Detective Bad, right? They said the two of them were in the other room. That Gumshoe was Gumshoe was that was next to Gumshoe. They're inside the next room. They're inside the room next to the one that Gumshoe was defending. Yes, sorry, just like tripping over my words are like crazy. What happens if like one of them distracted Gumshoe and the other one snuck in and committed the crime and then left? Okay, but then okay, the only thing wrong with that theory is that when they shot when the gun went off, how did they even manage to get out without being seen by Gumshoe, right? Because Gumshoe said he went immediately into the room when he heard the gunshot. So I'm just like, unless they use something to kill him, I don't know. Unless they use something to kill him with, I have no idea. I don't know if they use some sort of contraption or something. Because I was like, I don't know how he managed to get out before they kill. Oh wait, the window is open, right? When we went into the room that Gumshoe was defending, they could have shot them from the other room. across the way, across the open window, if they had good enough aim. I don't know, but that just sounds crazy, man. This is a country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Okay. And if she can comment on these prices. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. Okay, so it is an item. It's lovely. What will they think next? Don't be a jerk in the court like these beef jerks. One packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. So weird. One half is a half a pint is not even a pint of milk. All for $7. Oh, it's even more of a ripoff. Oh my god. Stay neutral as a Swiss stew until the end with these. If no one knows, Switzerland was famous. I forgot. I think Switzerland is like famous for being some neutral territory back in the day. They're awfully overpriced. When I mean back in the day, I mean like definitely like 50 plus years ago. Maybe 60 plus, actually. The lineup is simply awful, period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder that Swiss roll the little girl dropped is from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. Okay, but like, but then the thing is that her father is one of the victims, the little girl who like kicked Edgeworth's legs in. So I'm like, does she even know her dad is dead? Like, it's like I'm like, yeah, like, does she even know he's dead yet? When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long. Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. Oh my god, they all have slogans. That's so funny. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. It looks like the slogan was decided through a public contest. Oh, all of them were, huh? And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne. Oh my god, Winston. He's like the guy who... He's a tutorial lawyer you always have to go against. Who's not that good at his job. Because, yeah. What a pathetic slogan. No presents at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read... If you leave matters in the Von Karma's hands, everyone in court will be found guilty dogs. Objection! Overruled! Beef jerky. Don't be a jerk in court. These beef jerks. I see. Objection! Ross Edgeworth, don't you get that's a very clever pun? Do you really think they put that much effort into the product name? You're a foolish fool who could understand the foolish thinking was the fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly. I got so thoroughly mad and now I'm utterly famished. If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to add was ask like another person. Oh my gosh, okay. Ham sandwich. Will the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you? It sounded like it's directed at the ham of a judge. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him at any time. Milk. You already read this one, right? The defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean? I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by the defendants on trial right now. No, I think I mean that this was milked right here from the various defendants. That's Edgeworth. You can't possibly be serious. Of course not. Swiss roll. Yeah, stay neutral as a Swiss roll at the end until the end with these. The end of what? Well, as it means at the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess. You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat the them is now, huh? I wouldn't mind if you wanted. I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all. We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pull our money and buy a pack together. Oh my gosh! I just realized. So, Gumshoe, his check bonus was only $5, right? But everything on this vending machine is over $1, right? No, it's over $5. But like Kay, the little girl who she came in earlier. Earlier in the game, earlier in this case, she came in and she asked Miles for $1. So that means she gave that $1 to Gumshoe to get a Swiss roll. So that means he ate 1/2 and she had the other one. Because she dropped only 1 wrapper. Yeah, but then I guess that's the reason why he left his post. Because he went to go eat the Swiss roll with Kay, maybe. If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it. Francisca, come on. Okay. Anything else we can examine here? I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, whoops, that's not. Okay. Here we go. Don't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area. What? Already? I suppose not. Should I check somewhere else? Hello. Did you find something, officer? He's just fishing for coins, Edgeworth. Definitely. I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on. There's a little more. Is there no one working at this crime scene who's in a total waste of living tissue? Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be a single person that we can deem useful here. What are you doing? Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer? Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir. Guess we all know the players in this case then, huh? There really is no one else part of the case? Okay. It appeared that way, but I have the nagging feeling that we're missing something. I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere. He's making a most ridiculous looking face. That maybe, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose. I suppose, but to Von Karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight. Of course. At any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. Fire extinguisher. There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime. If you can already tell from a distance, then why are you wasting your time examining it? Francisca, don't try to rush absolute genius. Alright. Okay, can we only talk to Detective Badass the only thing? We can do this. I'll rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Oh, Gumshoe was sitting here with, Kay to eat here, right? Alright, let's see. First things, what is this wrapper? What is this? The pink colored piece of trash made of rubber. Okay. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there's a litterer running loose inside this courthouse is simply unforgivable. Oh, why me? It's like I was the one who littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. Are you telling me rubbish? Ow! Cactus. Ugh. What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of this cactus's needles. Edgeworth. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. Do you really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on the windowsill is completely related. What? How? Okay. I don't know how the cactus hatches into this, so I'll be honest. Oh, well then. I look forward to your explanation on exactly how it is. I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related. I have no idea how it's related. That window on the other side belongs to the men's restroom. I can't unsee it. I can't see it, I mean. At your height, I'm not surprised. Ouchies! I guess short people have feelings too. Hey! I'm short. Okay, ants. These ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size. Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished under it, you better work extra hard just like these ants. Same goes for you, Francisca. Okay, let's see. That's it, I get. Oh, not this one. I can press the wrong one. It's C is back, not escape. What's this? Oh no, we didn't inspect everything here? What did we not inspect? Oh, you can move it down. I forgot you could do that, I'll be honest. Handprint here. Dirt on this bench. It smells like some sort of sweet substance. I can't believe there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame. Calm down, Francisca. Now, let's take a look. Doesn't this smell just look kind of like a handprint to you? I suppose it could be. Which means... that perhaps we can lift the prints off the person who stole this bench. I see, and then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this pamphlet belongs to? Sir. Yes, sir. Alright. I got the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir. And? Do we know who they belong to? Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe, so he was sitting. I knew it. Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. Left on the hallway bench, dark smudge amidst the scent of sweet sugar. And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied this bench. It sounds like you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Okay, what's this? What are these black speckles? I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. Oh, that detective! He can't not a single ant slipped by him. Yeah, here's a whole hill of them. Not us. Ow! But what are you hitting me for? As a replacement of the pathetic detective. Ah. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. It looks and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. Miles Edgeworth. The courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. Ah! It wasn't me that dropped the food on the ground. Did Kay kick us in the legs because she thought we were being too mean to Gumshoe? Maybe. The courthouse must be kept clean. But why us? Ah! We tried this 3 times. Ah! Oh my gosh. It's almost like a good thing I had a cover on my water because then like I knocked down the cover. I accidentally knocked down the thermos with the water for a second. Oh, whoops! Accidentally, press it out again. Ignore me. Okay. Ouch. Remember, as if I remember correctly, the case takes place in the early 2010s. Imagine paying those prices in the vending machines now. Dude, those prices would be like not even double. That'd be triple the size. So it'd be like $20 for everything in there. But yeah, there we go. Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. Oh my god, that's a lot of ants. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Would you dare continue with that gross line of thought? I'm sorry. Dude, that sounds so disgusting. Oops, I did that accident. You're talking bad now. Really bad. I have something I wish to inquire about. Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Von Karma himself, plus I still hold investigative authority. Alright, let's talk about it. So, I hear you're the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday, that guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me. A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it. Oh my god, Francisca! Oh my god, that's so mean. If he had a gun, he would shoot. Hold it! Francisca, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. Okay, give me a second, guys. Okay, the mattress people are here, so I'll put the stream on break, okay? Like for like 15 minutes. Okay, so they actually finished bringing the stuff in a little before 15 minutes, so we're back. Let me update the pin chat. Okay, Alright. There we go. Alright, so let's continue. Sorry guys, yeah. Had someone move a mattress in and out of, what was it again? Had someone move a mattress in and out of the, house, so that took some time. But anyway, and it wasn't my mattress, but those roommates. But okay, so let's continue. No one upon his arrival, did you set the gumshoe to stand guard to the bed? Yeah. I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered the hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad. That he dragged Rel off into the lobby number 2 to have a word or something. What if she killed them before they arrived? Like, what if she killed them in that small span window of him going down to the first floor to picking up Gumshoe? And what if there's 2 theories we have right now. Detective Bad, after talking with Miss Yu in the tournament lobby number 1, basically did a runabout plan to have Faraday killed and distract Gumshoe, or that she did it before the 2 of them entered this hallway, and then the gunshot was like basically maybe from the TV, the static TV, maybe. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside. And around what time did it all take place? Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshots. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once. Oh, and how can you make such a claim? One of the guards out in this main lobby swore to me he didn't. Detective never left the hallway. Then where did he disappear off to? I don't think he disappeared. I think he was just eating in the hallway with it. I think the crime was committed before he was set to guard the room. That's the only way. That's the only way, I think, at this point. That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2 just as I suspected. You and we were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. It was and I am still missing some key pieces of information. The gunshot. It's bad. You also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah. I heard it when I was in the defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time had elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? I grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall and raced into the lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies, in that order. It makes you discover the crime scene, right? Yeah, I guess it does. Little miss. About to become a prosecutor very soon. You'll treat me with the dignity I deserve or else. Wow, he actually dodged it. He's the first kid who even dodged it ever. You wave that thing around anymore? And I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. You wouldn't dare. Well, Gumshoe never dares to, but... Just joking. I think the reason why he doesn't want to arrest Francisca is because Von Karma would definitely cut his pay salary. Is bad is really something if you can make Francisca behave. Are we about done? Is there anything else I could ask him about? Time he heard the gunshot, place he heard the gunshot, situation around the gunshots. Maybe the timing? I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. Oh, because Edgeworth said that he thinks Gunsh's time is off. It was around the end of recess. The trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. I'd say Bad's last name is Bad. He's a badass. He's pretty cool though, not gonna lie. His hair design's really cool. For the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang, the sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. So I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Okay. Are you done here? I don't have any time to waste. Hold it! Oh, come on! All you're doing is standing in front of this door, doing nothing. In a sense, he is someone investigating this crime scene. Or rather, that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Is it bad? May I ask you to cooperate with it just a bit longer? I don't have anything else to say. The two of you guys, were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine then, be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us. However, may I ask for the forensic scientist corporation? Do as you like. Alright. So this guy, right? Oh no. So we did that already. It's okay. Before we do the logic stuff, just see if there's anything else we need to do. This guy trying to find the $5 bill. I mean, Gumshoe got a $5 bonus, so the $5 probably goes a long way, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's logic because there's nothing else we can do right now. No human can climb through these bar windows. The scent of flowers is in the air. A pink piece of trash. I still don't know where this one came from. No-cell cactus. Vending machine. Oh! The bang was the balloon, right? So this pink piece of trash is a balloon, made up because it's made of rubber. I just realized I didn't really understand what the pink piece of trash was. I was like, what? This pink rubbery substance, I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon. I suppose that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes? Alright. And then... sweet scent. Sweet items for sale. I don't get what we do with the scent of flowers in the air here, but... connect these. Okay, these bits of chocolate and cake. They now have come from a Swiss roll. A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like this? For a snack? It may not seem like the right venue. However, it is being sold right over there. The vending machine? Ah, I see. Stay neutral as a Swiss do until the end with these. 2 for $6? Talk about expensive. Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side. The fact that the cake crumbs and the chocolate bits were found in the hallway. It just said they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally, after all, I'm here, aren't I? The Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and slowly the bench. Alright. How could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utter despicable! And you dare whip me again? It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, it was indeed Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll. that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. A contradiction? Where? I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. Okay. Yeah, because it's $6 and he only had 5 on him. One resident inspected every such looking cranny. Okay. Reduce. This is also not connected to any of the evidence I hold. Take back. I think we could go over the $6 maybe actually. Where is it? His bonus is only $5. Eureka! About to take Gumshoe's finances. He said that until this morning, he didn't have a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? He has to eat cup noodles without any salt. How is that even possible? That's so sad. His bonus really was only $5. And he should have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found the cake crumbs on the floor. Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. The detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is how. Investigation complete! Yo, my life is back, finally. from the first part. I believe I now have a very firm grasp of what happened here. Well, I do too! Alright, Francisca. Would you care to share what conclusions you've come to? Well, why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. Right, September 10, 5:15 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Alright. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before a Von Karma. Silence in the courtroom, silence, I say. Mr. New Prosecutor, recommended by Manfred Von Karma, and said, you reached your turn again, didn't you? This is when the dialogue goes on its own like that. I'm like, it's so fast. Ahem. As a defendant of the law, I can never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want. Very well then. Your testimony, if you please. Oh, we're doing a confrontation with the judge. Well, it's a testimony, not a confrontation, but you know what I mean. What I saw at recess. During the recess, I went to the restroom. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. Just as I entered, I saw that the detective buying something from the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the room, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? Oh! I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to spoil your fun now. What I saw at recess, okay, we have to prove that... we have to tell him that Dr. Kamashuk is hidden by the blind spot of sitting on the bench. When I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machine. Hello there, Belle. Hello there, Second Meme Lord. The exit of the room, he had completely disappeared. Okay, this one. See, which evidence do we have that proves that he was sitting on a bench? Oh, the fingerprint. The handprint, obviously. I meant... Objection! What was that finger whack for Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone's giving a testimony? Huh. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never allowed opportunity to shout objection past me by. Mr. Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is a real life. This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. I mean, you whip people, Francisca, okay? Sometimes before you even know what's true. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? The party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness. Fine of $5. Just kidding. You must know, the uncouth bench solier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. Oh? Well, that's good, but who was it? It's Gumshoe. We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Not happy with just committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too? Guilty! Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder. What do you mean? I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. Okay. He kicked crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints proved my conclusions to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. This whole thing related to how I conceived as I was leaving the restroom? It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown man's adult chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was unable to see out that window. Ow! You knew it was coming. Ow! I knew I shouldn't have used her head as evidence. But basically, this is what it means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window. Yes, even someone as large as a Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. Well, what? Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Hold it! Aww. Oh no, it was him saying it. I thought that was Francisca. Hold it. Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it. Is there something of value you'd like to say? Yes, actually there is. I remembered something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify the court one more time. If we overruled him, he'd just keep talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right? Okay. What I saw, part 2. I suppose it is possible we can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I'm going to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard a loud bang of a gunshot. Ugh. How was that? That is the testimony of one who judges the crime of others. Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? I agree, before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. I'm sorry, but honestly, I just thought the sound was just a noise popper until just now. Now that he mentioned it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that. Oh, by the way, was there something celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn I heard a popper going off. I totally forgot he even said this, I'll be honest. And the thing of it, the other day with my grandson. The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway? And where that lines up when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. Okay. So we basically want to talk to him if he saw the balloon, right? Because, like, I think the balloon popped. It has a person from the restroom window, however, that doesn't mean that Detective Gumshoe was sitting there when I looked. Oh, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. Let's see. I was leaving the restroom and I heard a loud bang of a gunshot. Let's press the statements. Starting from this one, and then we'll go forward, because I don't see anything we can bring evidence to. As we established, you went to the restroom during recess. However, at one point in the recess did you look into the hallway? After I called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Okay, this is new. Yes, that sounds about right. Huh. Just what I expected. Oh, what were you expecting and demand to know what that all-knowing smell is for? Your Honor. A statement you made just now is very important. I don't understand what the contradiction here is, I'll be honest. I agree to pen your statement. Oh, alright, if you insist. Okay, so let's see. I looked in the hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Whoops. I received the KG Eden from mentor. Signs of a struggle. Let's see. Oh. He heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again, which is like around, was just close to 4. But he didn't hear it, but he heard it 20 minutes before. Okay. You're on. I cannot allow you to make an objection. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to allow me. I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Egads, I've been overruled. Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. Well, what do you mean by that? You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is not simply possible. Isn't your prosecutor recommended by Manfred Vaughn? Ugh! Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you bite your... Oh, that was too fast. Eek! I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca. I know, it's like, isn't it bad if you're whipping an elderly man? Can he even take it? I mean, oh no, I mean, she did it 7 years later during one of the later trials, so... Actually, yeah, she would. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. With your height, you need a step ladder or 4 to accomplish that. Dang, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. My ears are not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine. And I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears. So... that means, did he hear the initial murder? Yeah, so... he said 20 minutes after recess, right? And Gumshoe arrived at a little around 3:20, and Detective Bad went around that. Detective Bad literally went down around that time, right? So that means I think the judge actually did hear the murder occur, right? I don't know. I'm a bit confused. Okay, I still think my theory is correct that the murder occurred before Detective Bad went upstairs, but I don't really understand the timing of everything. It's from Detective Bad, and according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. Well, what did you just say? Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? That can't be! Unfortunately, that is the truth. But I heard it as clear as day. You know the most hilarious thing about Francisca whipping is how selective she is about who she whips. I know, she barely whips any woman, first of all. She has whipped like maybe a few of them, but like... but like, she whips anyone she deems dumb. And I'm like, but why whip us? Why whip us when I'm Edgeworth? I'm like, you know we're not dumb, right? But like, I guess it's partially because she's like just really competitive. I heard as clear as day. Bang! The sound of a gunshot. Sound of a gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Fortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced your gunshot you heard. It's the balloon. Yong.
Take that!
Take that. I found this object in the hallway earlier. But what is that pink substance? It may not look it, but it's actually a piece of a balloon. I see. I suppose you would like me to set that pink balloon into the court record? Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. What? Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there's no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Them or someone she considers her enemy. True. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant Nobby number 2. Am I correct? That's exactly right. Let me ask you something. Do you think the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough. Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? Wait a minute, I don't know where my phone is. I'll be right back. Hey guys, give me a second, I got a call. And I was like, wait a minute, where's my phone? Heard it from across the the room because I accidentally placed it somewhere else. Okay, give me a second, guys, I need to make a phone call. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, like a lot of interruptions today. But anyway. Go. Okay. Judge. But who could have guessed that someone would pop up the balloon in a place like this? That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with a courthouse. I want to trade these coins with you. Yep, it's obviously K. I had the balloon earlier. That's it. That balloon that girl was holding explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I owe Detective Gunshu a very big apology. I will see to it myself that he is released. Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is continue my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom. I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. Number 10. It's just a courtroom number 3. Well, what is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal, I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime. Okay? I guess so. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like to testify to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony... See, taking things literally, stupid judge. The judge is doing his best, I guess. I mean, he's never changed since the 7 years, though. This was 7 years ago, and I'm like, you never changed, Judge. You never changed. Yeah. My whip will eject loud and clear. If you're found to be lying, you'll be held indefinitely. Understood? I gotcha, pal. Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. If I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case. While I was on duty, I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of the lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor as detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. He's still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's the time I pull the information I need out of him. Okay. Rebuttal. Into this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. Okay, where's the... He ate the thingy. Ate the Swiss roll. I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor, I swear it wasn't me, pal. How do we get him to say that he ate the Swiss roll? Let's press this one and we'll press the next one. If this one doesn't give us anything new. And by he, you mean Detective Bad, of course. And this being my first time at the courthouse. He also walked with me up to the 3rd floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies. And did you meet anyone along the way? Well, just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. When he heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal. So far, the Gumshoe testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's. Okay, then we'll press the 3rd statement now. You claim to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway? Okay, here. Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else? Very well then. What exactly does guarding that door entail? Well, to put it simply... Oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh? You're the Gumshoe? You mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? You got it, pal. I think I see you step away from that door, just like I ordered not to. Everyone's like, we know you did. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because we are all in shock. And in all of your utter stupidity. Dang. Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell a more believable one. Yash! But I'm not lying. You are lying. Unfortunately. Should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. Alright, and then present the fingerprint here. Objection. I have an objection. What is it, pal? It's a gumshoe. I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The court has special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Huh, precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sully hallway bench? Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. To the gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. You inconsiderate slovenly pig. Ah! I promise to clean it up later, I swear. Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step in front of that door. If that was really the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Ugh. Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get that bench dirty without your grubby hands? Ouch. It appears that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job. So he lied about Kay being in the hallway. I was like, gumshoe. Come on. So I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying, but that's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Not holding anything else back. That last statement may sound like it makes sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal. Objection! Huh, only if that were true, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, but it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else. There's nothing else. There's another huge truck outside. I was like, what's that? And I was like, this is such a huge noise outside. Just went to go check out the window real quick. The gumshoe. I'm sure you're aware of the piece of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Remind me again, pal? That vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual tip bonus check. Isn't that right? You did that? You can do that inside a courtroom? That's interesting. Ugh. Okay, now let me ask then. How did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that? I told you I bought it by myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me, so there's no one who could help me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You also can't prove that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? I do. Gumshoe, correct. That's if you would. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do? Of course I do. What? How? What proof do I have that there must have been someone else in their hallway? The balloon. Yo. Take that! Take that! What the heck is that? Hey, I knew you didn't really have anything. You prosecutors are all the same, always lying to people. Let's just stop, you know? Wait, what? I wasn't know that one. Okay. That was the wrong one, apparently. Miles, how long do you plan on being struck along with this moronic detective? I have no intention of falling for his lie because there was definitely a second person. If he was truly alone, then that piece of evidence should not exist. Proof to have that there must have been someone else there in the hallway. Okay, okay, it's not the balloon apparently. Here. Take that! Take that! Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal. I think you're under mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief! What? I would never do such a thing! All you liars are the same. Start out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal. I believe you meant to insert. All thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does it say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh, there were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them. But you gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal. You got it all wrong. I ate both of them. Oh, she was trying to kick us because we were being mean to Gumshoe. I was like, why are you trying to kick us earlier? It appeared that I caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl. It appeared that they do know each other after all. So, why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I have a name and it's Kay. Kay what? Kay Faraday. Faraday. Or perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter. I'm not a you, I'm Kay. Ugh, Kay. You know, good little girls do not kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave a big nasty bruises like the way you do. Well, then you should have put Gummy under arrest, mister. Gummy? I guess it's that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe. What a cute nickname you've given him. And we didn't do anything wrong. Hey. Here's I need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Rawr! Alright, Kay. What about you, Gumshoe? We thought we caught you red-handed eating a Swiss roll. Look, I'm sorry about lying to you, pal. And you had nothing else to say. Sure do, it was so fluffy and sweet and big. Gumshoe. Oh, it was perfection, pal. I'm totally worth every penny of my bonus. Oh my god, I feel so bad. I see. Well, good for you, detective. I can't believe it, but it's almost funny when a fool is this unbelievably foolish. Let you judge. Oh dear. What does it matter, Your Honor? I claim to hand down fair verdicts, but unfairly cast suspicion on the big fella. If this had been a trial just now, I would have destroyed his life. I am the guilty one. You all make mistakes, Your Honor. To err is human, to forgive divine, as they say. Although, if you're to make a mistake during a trial, then it would be quite unforgivable. Not helping. Alright, okay. Now then, Kay. Hiss! She's like a stray cat. Wonder if I should feed her something. Swiss roll. Take that! Okay, I promise I'd take this to you if you calm down. Oh, a Swiss roll! It really belongs to you though, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, saving it for Daddy. Oh no! Does she not know that he's dead? Oh no! Oh my. Your father. He's... Don't you say another word, pal, she doesn't know yet. Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking. About how Daddy's... He's not here anymore. No! This is so sad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Kay. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna... Aww. No, so sad. It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. If no one knows, this is case 4 in the first game, which we did play, so... Of the original trilogy, I mean. Ever since that incident, I dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. It's an accurate representation of Belle as a child, like an energetic yet protective cat. I was actually like a little bit crazy as a kid, I'm not gonna lie. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Because the one thing I used to do as a kid, every time my dad came home from work, I would hide in like various rooms in the house, or like behind various furniture in the house, and then when he came close, I would like literally spring out and go like boo, and then also like jump on his legs or his back or whatever, and then my dad would be like, ah! When I was a kid, I'd do that like almost every single day. I was actually, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you gonna just stand there and watch a lady cry? You're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here, how about you use this as a handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? Oh. Oh, she uses. Oh, I was about to say, didn't she give him back his like white cravat thing? Oh, but cravat, don't blow your nose on that. I feel better now. Thanks. Well, I take it off now. I guess. Okay, are you going to be alright? Yep, I'm already alright. That's fast. Your dad just died. No, I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it. I promised that I'd never cry in front of strangers. And you're a good kid, aren't you, okay? You always keep your promises, right? That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still going to keep all my promises. You're a very brave girl, okay? You're a very good child for keeping up the promises you make to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you. Thank you very much, lady. It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, I just get sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Get your father. Okay, what kind of person was your father? Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world. So to your prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls. Oh? I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard. I see. And what have you been working hard on? I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. Oh, she has a little promise book. Promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay? Sure, okay. Appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Friday's writing conveys a sense of kind man he was. This little notebook might come in handy later. Exchange diary between Mr. Faraday and Mr. Faraday and Kay. Okay, but I guess then Miss Yu lied, right? Because she said that that she kept on like. Because Mrs. Yu keeps on like every time she talks about Faraday, talks about it as if he's like this temperamental guy. Who's like really mean. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father. I'm gonna try. Hey Kay, I saw I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too. Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy. Yeah, aren't I, Kay? What is with the two of them? I had not verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too. Yes, and thanks to your also hero testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and you sent him off to jail. I'm really sorry about that. Gummy's not a bad man, okay? That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. He presents you and Lieutenant Gumshoe are good friends, Kay. Yeah, we're friends. In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? Okay, Detective Gumshoe. Just thinking that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier. Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring real hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. And when was this? Huh? Oh, before everything got crazy. How long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while. And then we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. Okay, I only talked for a little while. And that's it. Oh? Which means? We have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess. Isn't that right? You got me. Just stop picking on Gummy, mister. Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Swiss rolls. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay? Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. By the way, there are a lot of father-to-child dynamics in between both investigation games, a very common theme. Yeah, I noticed. And this one, it's, in the first game ever, of course, it's Fog Karma and Edgeworth and his own father and himself. Particularly that has shaped his entire life. What was it again? Second game, we had the entire circus case, first of all. And then, what else? I don't know. I don't remember if any other cases in the second game had father-child dynamic. Oh, we had Pearl and her mother, Morgan. And then the third game, we also had Morgan again, and Pearl again. And we also had Maya and her mother too. And in this game we have Kay and her father. I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one. But think of it. She did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came in and asked me to change your money, correct? Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister. Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct? Well that's why... Hey, if you bully Kate anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Did I remind you that you're the one already under arrest? Yeah. Ow! I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question. Sorry about your roughly thing. Yeah, so now that's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. Edgeworth, I don't think she wants something covered in mucus. But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger. It's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct? Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page. Kay's promises to Daddy. 1. Never take things from a stranger, and 2. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Right then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me the next time we meet. Okay, Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. Okay, loophole right there. Okay. Now the detective gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway. Oh, I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Hold it. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, there's still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon. You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. Honestly, yeah, I didn't really understand why he lied, to be honest. But that's, well... Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. What? I don't get why he lied, though. That's why I'm so confused. So that's why. Oh, because she probably broke a promise with her dad, right? Actually, I just realized. It's probably that's probably a promise in a notebook. So what was the detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. But what? Here's what I believe to be his reason. It was a simple observation of detective actions and his interactions with Kay. It's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. This piece of evidence proves that the detective Gumshoe was lying on account of Kay. Where is it? The promise notebook, most likely. Is there Faraday in Kay's promise notebook? How does this explain anything? If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one. I thought it was gonna be a specific rule saying like, oh, don't eat food that you don't know or that unless I give it to you or something like that. I thought that was gonna be the rule or something. When the Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. What a foolish fool of a foolish reason for a fool. All this alliteration is hurting my brain. Ow! Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay, that's why. Gummy. At long last. The Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Yes, there's no beating you, huh? Okay, I'll spill the goods. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry. The snack vending machine was taunting me. But all the cash you had was... Oh, sorry, wrong voice. All the cash you had was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that vending machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Bully Gumshoe, feel the wrath of the little kitten Kay. Bully Kay, feel the wrath of the bear Gumshoe. Seriously, the dynamic in this case is adorable. It's really cute. Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll, but I only had about $1 in coins. So we pulled my $5 and her $1 together. I still can't believe half a pint of milk is $7, guys. And I bought a pack of Swiss rolls together, but I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you brought it with me, so you didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me it'd be okay, and he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy. I knew that Scruffy could be so considerate. Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together? Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. How sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Can you even afford the Swiss roll anymore? With current inflation prices of 7 years later. Anyway. Okay, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to just leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on the windowsill where you couldn't see it. But just this once, I forgive you. That balloon. I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Oh, she caught it on purpose? Interesting. Oh, wow, you really got me there, pal. So I thought maybe I should get Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. To kick me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister. It's alright. I'm perfectly unharmed. About the Swiss roll. Would it be alright with you if I held onto it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go? Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for an entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders. Objection! I knew it would be her. Actually, it proves the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. What do you mean? It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yu. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. Well, what? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what do we have here? What's a child doing here in a courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child away. Oh, she runs off. But, Miss Callisto, that girl's Faraday's... I know, so what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot. I suppose you're right, however. As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you're in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but... You see? Isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He's the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. Ugh. I had no counter argument to that. Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. But the investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Oh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable, as a disciple of Von Karma. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'm looking forward to the results of your investigation. So we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. Until if we fail to solve this case, the Gumshoe will be formally charged under all circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. The detective Bat and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1. Exactly! I was like saying like, that had to be the only place left, right? Is it either they planned it together or she planned it all on her own? That's one thing I'm getting. But I don't think Bat is a guy. I don't think Bat is a bad guy though. Or the killer, I mean, I guess is the proper word. Let's save. Okay, shake my water. Number 10, 5:45 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. But what is its incredibly overpowering sweet scent? It smells like flowers. Uncle Bad, is this it? Isn't that Detective Bad and Kay over there? Like she's managed to escape from the bay leaf. Oh, perfume. No, that's not quite it. Oh, too bad, but so pretty. I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it. Thanks, I'll treasure it always. Let's seem to get along rather well. Oh, here, I got something else for you. Yay! Thank you, Uncle Bad. Aww, he gave her a Swiss roll. Earlier, I ate one of these with Gummy. Gummy? Oh, you mean Gumshoe. Gummy is... No, she's crying. He was trying to be nice to me because I was gonna get in trouble. And then he got in trouble because he lied to protect me. Gummy... Oh... I know he didn't kill Daddy. Don't cry. Faraday would be sad if he saw you crying. She had help. The name of her accomplice is Belle Eden. I mean... I didn't need to commit anything without my knowledge. I'm not crying. Okay? Oh, it's the mister from before and the lady too. Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being? Not involved in the investigation, so it's best if you do. Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant, so I'm related to the investigation. Is that so, Detective Bad? Yeah, I guess. What? You're just going as a kid mess with the card scene. Now let this child run free? Why? People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things she wanted to look into. Got a problem with that? Ugh. I don't have a problem with that, but I'm curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into. True. Uncle Bat, because basically Miss Yu is looking into trying to pin everything on Gumshoe, right? Uncle Bat, I'm gonna look somewhere else now, okay? Alright. I'm counting on you. Oh, that's right. Hey, mister. Yes, what is it? I know Gummy really isn't a bad guy. I mean it. So, please, find the real bad guy, okay? I won't forgive whoever did this, but in the absence of a perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there is no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. She wanted off while I was pondering. Okay, let's see. That expensive painting is ill-suited to be hanging on the wall of this room. I wonder if the guard detail should be placed on it. Why do you say that? Well, a desperate low-paid detective might make off with it someday, you never know. Oh my gosh! What happens if there's a bullet hole behind the painting? Because like, the gunshot, because the person was shot, the person was shot basically from yards away, right? And not close up? Okay, maybe I'm just reaching. She may be thinking about hiring a guard, but it's obvious she isn't factoring in that guard's salary whatsoever. Okay. One of the windows in the lobby is open as well. The air conditioner is working just fine in this room, so why did they open it, I wonder? See, okay, the thing about I don't understand the thing about the open windows, I'll be honest. Like, I don't know what's the thing with them. Detective plant's leaves are shinier than the ones on the plant in number 2. That's probably because it's next to the windows where it's easier to photosynthesize. You may be right, but the curtains are always drawn in lobby number 2. The caretakers of this courthouse... caretakers of this courthouse don't think enough about the plants, do they? That's because they're the courthouse's caretakers, not a bunch of botanists. Alright, we'll talk to him first. Really bad. What exactly was Kay searching for? Nothing that concerns you, boy. Oh? And I suppose it has something to do with Kay? It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste. It sounds he'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again. I don't have anything to say to you. Huh. Be that as it may, we still have questions that we will need answers to. Now then, First of all, what is the overpowering smell that is permeating it in this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate. The ultra-strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice and opened the window. But that smell's still here. Perfume, huh? The sweet scent in the air is perfume. I was giving out quite a stench. I bet some cheap no-name brand. She said it's a famous brand from overseas. It's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff. No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it. I was born from much more expensive and refined perfume. Never seeing as how you just happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Miles Edgeworth, well, you will hold onto this bottle without fail. Okay, how does a perfume factor into this crime? I am very confused. Ugh. Why can't she ever be honest about her wants? Okay, perfume given to Bad About You. She's the same perfume as the one spilled in lava number 1. Okay. Ooh. I have the perfume Miss You wear. It's just fantastic. That's all you wanted to talk about, and so I'm going back to investigating. Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about. Okay, during the recess. So you were in this room the entire recess. Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here. At least your story is consistent. Earlier you stated that you were in this lobby with Miss Yu. Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said that she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here. Then what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were in 2 different locations. Yes, I am. Interesting. Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you. Oof. Let's see, Miss Yu is a sister of the victim of the KG8 incident, and as I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on the case. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you're the lead detective on the case. You knew? Huh. I also know that today's trial involves a Cadopian embassy staff member, is being referred to as a second KG8 incident. Now then, Detective, I believe this time you were honest with me, and told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday, and the KG8 incident. If you already know that much, I guess it'd be alright to tell you. KG8 incident. Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG8 incident. It's not exactly a happy story. Other than the people who were directly involved, you two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. The honest truth behind the KG8 incident. Faraday, you and I, as you already know, we 3 were involved with the KG8 incident. Faraday and I, we were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring. You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amano Group's secretaries? That trial was just a front. A facade? Yeah, but the case became tainted, all because the witness who was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling group CCU was killed. Then what became of the secretary who was arrested? His name was Colin Deveray. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring. Yeah, because he's falsely accused. But he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Deveray was probably being intimidated by the big boss man. Just another scapegoat. The boss man of the Amano Group? I can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. Well, yeah, it turns out he was evil, as we found in the previous case. That can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. Maybe he's trying to do suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved with smuggling. I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. The man who killed CCU, Manny Cochin, was a completely different person. But since he's already been acquitted once of her murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go? If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him. That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, Cece, I was supposed to protect them both. Miss Yu did mention that as well, but how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister. But even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into their trap. Okay, there was a trap that got him away from them, I guess. What kind of trap? The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap. Oh, interesting. You mean, you were fired upon? You were shot at that many times in one gunfight? No, only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned, the KG8 incident. I see. I couldn't protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. We had hit a brick wall, as far as the law was concerned. And that's when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu. In relation to you first. Well, when you first met Miss Yu, on the day of the verdict of the KG incident was handed out, was it not? Yes, Faraday and I, we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do, but just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across his face. Didn't she slap him earlier? Didn't she slap him earlier in this room too? I think she said she did. Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough. I suppose not. You said it herself. And she never wanted to see either of us ever again. But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct? Yeah. Faraday and I, even after the KG incident had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring. Is the ring really that big? It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor, and I, the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. And all those bullet holes are still alive. This is why he's a badass. I know, because the bullet holes is also in the actual torso, in the torso area of his coat too, and his sleeves. And I'm like, dang, dude, you survived all those. I don't know if you survived all those bullets or you avoided all those bullets, but man, the fact that you're alive when a gunshot kills almost everyone in this. Yeah. Oh, I didn't read the previous thing. What was it again? Her client was related to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them. Yeah. Okay. You was pursuing the ring as best as she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time, for the same reason. When I think of it, Miss Yu did say something to the same effect. I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for the leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest that I was going to. It doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping criminals is just despicable. You're so naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are. You're also the daughter of Von Karma. Just like us, you felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. Law is merely a tool. There's no limit to it, only the skills of the craftsman. You two are still too young, but one day you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all. Relation to Faraday, other than PG8, I guess. So what's your relation to Mr. Faraday? You even seem to know Kay fairly well. I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Man, they were really close friends. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together. But you seem to have made no progress at all in the Yatagarasu case. Did we touch a nerve? I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, to prove or disprove the accusation. But I guess I won't be doing that either. Seems that there's more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into Yatagarasu is what's necessary. Yatagarasu. You claim to know much about the Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know about with me? What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel. I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Yatagarasu. What? The KG8 incident and the second KG8 incident. Both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring. And in both of these cases, the witness who also was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there's one point in which they differ, and that is the presence or absence of the great thief Yatagarasu. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yatagarasu. However, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. Then, during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd? Well, Ezra, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already. I believe that there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time. A reason, huh? And so in order to catch Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu. It will help you solve this case. Then I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu. What is an outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident. Not us. Ow! It still accidentally whipped me anyway. There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind ever. I see. So those are the Yatagarasu's special traits. It's like an incredibly elusive thief. The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape, never tries to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrows commit murder. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away. But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't. Listen, little girl. I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that the evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police, and the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kodopan embassy, the Yatagarasu. What? Wait, what? Okay. The Yatagarasu sent the evidence. Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about. So what happens if the Yatagarasu that sent the evidence is different from the one that actually went into the embassy, though? There could be two of them going around, and one person pretended to be Yatagarasu who gave the evidence. In that case, how can you be so sure it was the Yatagarasu who sent it? That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure. And just what a card is it? Here, take a look at this article. Whenever Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. Okay. That's how Detective Ban knew that Mr. Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom, it'd be much appreciated, sir. Understood. I'll be there shortly. It's bad. What does the law mean to you? Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself. Okay. And to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. September 10, District Court. Courtroom number 3. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go do the laundry real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like a minute. No, not 1 minute. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Okay. September 10, District Court, Courtroom number 3. Oh, did I actually never pause that music? Okay. That's my bad. Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel that his honor is still a bit dispirited. For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. And I now have a good appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony. Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one would expect you to think about anything other than the verdict. Francisca, there's no need for him to press his on. I'm not trying to, Miles. Your Honor. Eh? Okay. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence. Your Honor! Oh! Yes, can I help you? Are you okay, Judge? What the heck? I'll have to collect the evidence now, sir. Your Honor? Yeah, do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job? Yes, I'm sorry. And I would accept that the defense attorney has yet to arrive. She's busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we? Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation into their case. Understood, Your Honor. The pieces of evidence that were used in the murder of those 2 men. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. And maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth. I'll put all the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench for you. I see. Thank you very much. I will go and confirm that they are all accounted for. Look at hers. Isn't Miss You prepared just sitting on the table? You know you can't just walk off with it, right? Of course I do. Miss You must have been caught off guard by her client's sudden accusation. I wonder how she would have defended Mr. Rell in that case if he was still alive. Oh, we can go outside? Interesting. Oh, we can go everywhere right now. Can I go in here again? Wonder if there's anything new we can look at. Whoops. Can. Wonder if the killer uses plastic bags in a flash of inspiration. With that detective, I somehow doubt he's that quick-witted. So you're saying that this crime was thought out in advance. With that detective, I somehow doubt he's capable of making such a complex plan. Francisco, when will you learn to take responsibility for your statements? Okay, let's see what else. The decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around it. I should purchase one for my room. Did you for checking everything out in the courtroom for your information? Let's see. I don't have achievements on screen because I don't really like hearing achievement sounds when I play games in general. Let me see. Oh, I have the achievement behind each bench. You're examining all 3 benches: the prosecution, defense, and the judges. I think it's that one. I think so. All right. But yeah, I did it. I did it earlier. I think. What's this? The curtains are shut tight. The color of these curtains is rather gloomy. For a place where people's lives are in balance, you could have chosen to hang something a little more cheery, you know? I know, however, I think the designer had more things to think about than the lobbies. Get that one. Well, as a Von Karma, I would afford any location related to the extra attention to detail. Bit obsessive, aren't we? This one's one tiny TV. Kamshu was rather shocked at this and said it was a huge comfort to his own. Anything you compare with something he owns will always seem grandiose. Speaking of grandiose, I'd say that your ego of yours could use a little deflating. Actually, okay, let's investigate later, actually. Let's just talk to the judge and look at our evidence. We still have all these people here. Okay. Let's save first. So I want to see if it just immediately just advances the story if we look at our evidence before. So I do want to talk to the characters if not. Okay, here we go. So this is the evidence related to today's Cadopian Embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag. You mean the evidence that was on the table in lobby number 2, right? Yes. Finally, we can take a look at the evidence itself and not just the data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we still have the time. Agreed. I'll take a good look at all the evidence from the embassy murder too. And why is that? Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about. Ow! Don't whip us! Don't put your crop at me just because you don't know something. And don't try to order me around just because Papa chose you today. It's crazy how she used to have a crop, but now she has an actual whip in the actual present timeline. I see someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma. It's also real to see the knife up close. So we have the knife, the gun, and an envelope. And what's this organizer doing here? Is it an organizer? Oh, that's right, I completely forgot to tell you. About what, Your Honor? They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside the evidence bag of his. The van requested to be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation. The bad said that. What a strange stroke of luck. Well, never look a gift horse in that mouth. You might as well flip through it too. One rest until I inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Okay. Organizer? It appears he was in the habit of using it. Look, he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Will convicted down in here. Key? I can prove he has a phony. He has a key? If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up. And apparently this had a very definitive piece of evidence. The ground horse has a key, okay. It's been a long battle. I hope that this will finally bring it to an end. Yes, I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Will may have made about the real Yatagarasu. He had a way to prove that Mr. Will was the guilty party in the embassy murder. His organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll take my time and give it a thorough read later. Look, there's a picture stuck between these pages here. A picture? Oh, the key. It appears to be a key. A rather ornate one at that. Just look at the design on the handle. Craftsmanship is superb. Could this be Yatagarasu's key from Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer? Yatagarasu's key? Mr. Bass said something earlier. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Cadopian embassy. The Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu sent the evidence. Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about. Okay, so this key is gonna come into play to who the actual killer is of the two guys. Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep this secret key safe. As the prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and the smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected. Alright. yo. I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started. Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it. Suppose I should explain it to you then. Yes, you should. Perfectly and in its entirety, if you please. On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Okay, Mackerel was brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned, because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. So what's up in the man, that's what he was? Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the most incriminating evidence we had. Mr. Bell was caught in the act of film by a security camera. He was even a bigger simpleton than I thought. I can't believe he didn't notice the security camera. The Ethiopia Embassy's security system is supposedly very well designed. He may have simply not been aware that there was a camera in the area. So, have you seen the context of the video for yourself? Yes, surveillance video the security camera took was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Bell on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. So the footage included sound, huh? I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Me neither. Okay. The gun... This gun... I'm sorry, wrong voice. This gun, it was originally used to kill the Kudopia Embassy staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rose still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest. And then, this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic. Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence, okay? And the knife. Which is the last one, oops. I accidentally pressed the plastic bag on the knife. Okay, knife. The knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act? It's never crossed your mind that you use your writing card for the wrong purpose? That's odd. What is it? Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. That certainly is odd. The weapon was used to kill the Kudopian Embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, then where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from? Isn't it obvious? It was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Brell. That's the only logical conclusion, right? No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. In that case, had to use the poison knife ended up inside the courthouse. I need to think carefully here. Okay. There's nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. Okay. I haven't said it out loud yet, but the knife has the same handle as the key, so... From Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there is one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I will need to take another good look at the evidence. How's Edgeworth? Can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer for me? Actually, I do know the answer, Francisca. What? Then what is it? One of the pieces of evidence we have been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse. Where's it? This. Wait, so this might not be a key though. It could just be the sheath for the knife or something. Take that! The Yadagara's key Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse. Making any sense, Miles Edgeworth? You just need to look a bit closer, Francisca. See what I mean? Don't the color and ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything? Do you remind me of the knife? Very good. Both the Yadagara's key in this photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yadagara's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife. You don't mean to seriously say... Sorry. It appears as you finally... Okay, I'm back. We're back. My internet was spotty and yeah. Okay, we're back with guys. Okay, so oh man, you guys might have missed it. So basically what happened was that so basically this knife has a switch on the way bottom. And when it's closed, So basically the switch has something on the bottom, which is a button. And then if you press a button, this key transforms into a knife. Because basically the wooden parts come apart, and they basically close onto the key looking part, and then the knife handle shows. So can't wait for it to turn into a key. Do you think there's such a trick to this thing? The weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key to the Yadagaros stole. This piece of information is non-critical than anything we've learned up until now. A photo of the key the Yadagaros sent. It turns into a knife. Frankly, I'm shocked. Wow. Then the killer managed to kill them both with a knife and a gun. You know, okay, no offense, but I was thinking when I thought of that, I was also thinking, you never bring a knife to a gunfight. But I'm like, but what happens if someone brings both, and then so there's 2 people dead? Okay, I'm shocked. Mr. Freddy only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a blade inside. I'm surprised he didn't try and investigate the evidence before they brought it in. If that was true, then only someone who knew about the key to the knife trick could kill Mr. Faraday. Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday. That means someone's gonna slip up about the key being a knife, and then that person's gonna be the killer. Okay. Meaning the person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The great thief Yadagarasu. But wait, does that mean that someone in the courtroom is the Yadagarasu? Right? What? Okay, then maybe Mr. Rowe really was the Yadagarasu. And he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario? It is, though. I don't know if he... I mean... I thought I had a theory. What happens if there's 2 Yadagarasus running around? And one of them is the murderer and the other one could be Faraday? I don't know. No, not really. Especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Rel was not the Yadagarasu. Besides, as Detective Bat said earlier. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. I see, alright then. I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is the real Yadagarasu. It seems this key is truly the key to solving this case. Weapon used to kill Faraday has a secret ability to change into the key the Yadagarasu sent. That's odd. We're short one piece of evidence. And the piece that's missing is a surveillance video that was played in court. The surveillance video? Look at a piece of evidence just disappear. Where did it go? Oh shoot, someone stole evidence already? What the heck? In the courthouse? The video showing the moment in which Mr. Rell committed the murder. Where could it have gone indeed? The key to solving the case. It is though. We have to make sure to see whoever fesses up about it knowing that it was a knife at the same time, even though it was submitted as a key in the evidence log. Are you done with your investigation of the evidence? Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence. Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties? But what? No, I dare not lick my duties. What? He takes things too literally. What do you take me for? No, Your Honor. The most important piece of evidence in today's trial, the surveillance video, is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me. But I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene? Oh shoot, it caught the Yadagarasu on camera, huh? So someone stole it. Or is there something about it that points it to the Yadagarasu? There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. So that means that was the motive, right? Of the killer, they steal the tape? It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I will have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime. Definite lobby number 2. Okay. September 10, 6 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh my gosh! It's the wolf guy. I don't remember his name. Sorry, guys. It's like Long, Detective Long, I think. No, it's not a detective. He's an Interpol agent. Sorry. I'm not good with names. I've never seen the officer before. So, did you find it? No, not yet. I looked everywhere. I see. Well then, we'll continue with the search. Understood. I'll continue the search. Off he goes. Hey, so you're the one running this show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at the crime scenes. How dare you? And who do you think you are? Off he goes. Go. What was that all about? And who was that man just now? Okay, my glasses are good. Okay. Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life. Does he even know we're standing right behind him? I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids? It looks like you were paying attention after all. He's like, I know he makes that face. He goes like, look at what I had to deal with. these guys, everyone. Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head. So that mirror isn't just for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye on who or what is behind him at all times. Well, tell me just it bad. Who was that rude man just now? The guy came here from the Republic of Zhangfa to study. He's Agent Long. I'm surprised Edgeworth didn't remember him. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch. But visiting various police departments around the world is a lot of dedication. He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy's more useful than Gumshoe. Even if he is rude. No, Gumshoe! Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to the country to give prosecutors a hard time. I agree. However, I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad? That little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well. Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you. I highly thought that it was nothing to do with me. Huh. Fine, if this is the game I must play, then I will take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what's happened in this room straight from him. Okay. Okay, we can examine it again. Okay. First things first, guys. I'm gonna go get some more water, okay? I'll be back. Okay, my internet was spotty again, but we're back. Sorry, I'm just drinking. I just have more water because I'm just like, my throat still feels kind of dry. So I woke up too early in the morning and started talking and streaming. Alright, okay, let's explore. Why did the killer use these plastic bags in a flash of inspiration? Oh, we already went to this dialogue. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna speed through the dialogue we already went through. I'll probably refresh again because we had to explore this place specifically again. Before we finish investigating this room, talk to some characters. It's not in here anymore, right? No. Because I saw Kay outside earlier. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to look at the bulletin board. Okay, ignore that. Ignore that. This is just repeat dialogue again, too. Okay. Come on. Go faster. I wonder if Kay's gonna say anything. Hi, Kay. Oh, sorry, mister. I'm a little bit busy right now. Doing what? Well, I'm looking for something. Uncle Bat told me to, so that's what I'm going to do, okay? Let's go. I don't want to interfere with the girl lest Detective Bat gets angry. Yes, agreed. Okay, never mind. How about you? What is it, Edgeworth? Nothing in particular, however. He says. You did it again. What is that supposed to be? Your mating call? What the heck? What? Is everything I do humorous to this woman? Mating call? What the heck? Look, Edgeworth, I'm incredibly busy right now. I got a mountain of things to figure out and check up on. If you want to talk, you're just gonna have to wait until later, okay? I'll just continue with my investigation then. Alright, that's something. Issue 2, authorized personnel only, sir. Okay, this is not new dialogue actually, so we can just skip this too. I still can't believe Francisca calls us the younger sibling. Just because she's like, yeah, you join me later. You're not allowed to be the older one. I'm like, dang, Francisca. You can't lose at all, huh? Alright. Let's go to Defend Lobby 2 first. Okay. Was this table here all along? I suppose so. Objection? What? Why? Well, clearly, it's out of place. When you take the sofa into consideration, that table is much too tall. I get the impression that two are not meant to be used as a set, Francisca. I knew that! It seems she lost her constant sense of judgment and eagerness to defeat me. Oh, it's the same dialogue, never mind. But we're gonna have a different dialogue. I thought that would be a different clue type of thing. Okay, we investigated this as well. We have to do the curtains again, I guess. To continue the story. And we went through these, we went through this earlier too, so I'm not gonna read it out loud. Wait, so this room had curtains and the other room doesn't have curtains, right? I don't know why they made that choice. Okay. Let's look at the TV. That is one... Oh no, is this dialogue the same with the TV? Or no? Yeah, this is the same dialogue, I think. So the ego of yours could use a little deflating. Let's talk to him again. Earlier, you were in lobby number 1, and now you're in lobby number 2. You're quite a busy man, Detective Bad. Multiple returns to a crime scene bring about success. That's what we detectives say. I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct? I don't have anything left to say to you, my boy. Boy, you'll see. I will draw my answers from you one way or another. Would it kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation? It will. It would actually. I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's helped enough, don't you think? Please, we are asking you for just a bit more of your cooperation. Don't push me, kid. Time of the murder. I have to ask once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime. I refuse to answer. What? Why? Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time. Yo, my guy. Tell me everything. You need to tell me everything to help you. Think how that small TV Seeing how small that TV is for its time is amazing. Crazy how much smaller TVs are today. That's true. So everyone, no offense, everyone just kind of uses their phone, but I know TVs these days are really cheap though, partially because of the advent of streaming services. Honestly, I know most people just use it for like gaming nowadays, or just get a monitor, which is smaller than that TV too. That's in this room. No one really has a big TV anymore, really. Unless they wanted that big of a monitor for gaming, or like they're that obsessed with like watching movies and like shows in high def. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about? Yeah, well, I guess what I'm trying to say is like no one much watches TV that much anymore, though. Well, aren't you supposed to know everything? He should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. To try showing it to him. It appeared to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad. Oh. Oops, not this one. I pressed the wrong one. Present? I've actually pressed E, not T. Where is it? Here. Present. The Bad. Did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph? Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagrassi case. In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and this Yatagrassi's key are the one and the same? What? That's impossible. It looks like he didn't know after all. This piece of evidence, which we call the Yatagrassi's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Mr. Faraday was planning to use his Yatagrassi's key to prove that Mr. Will was not the real Yatagrassi. When I was growing up, my parents had a 56-inch. 56? I don't think I've ever had anything larger. I don't think I've had anything that big. They have so much space, it was practically a large box. That's for comparison in case you've never seen some of the bigger older TVs. 56. Wow. I think I did have like a box TV, but it wasn't like an older. It wasn't like that much old. It wasn't a super old one. I watched everything fine on there. In okay quality. And then my family got another TV. When I was like really young though, so I only had like 2 TVs in my entire lifetime. Isn't that correct? I guess so. However, Mr. Faraday had no idea it was in fact a knife. Yeah, I have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. And if neither of us knew, then no one in the law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this? I noticed that since a little while ago, you appeared to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you were searching for. Yeah, that's right. And why were you searching for it? Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. We would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life. It is bad. So that we may find the truth, please testify for me once more. Alright. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change. Okay. Exit out of there. And time of murder again. Bit bad. I ask that you please testify once more. About what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1. My answer is still the same. And this is the last time I'm going to do this. That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up. And find the truth behind this case. Okay, the only thing I don't know how I still don't understand how the crime was committed in terms of like the timing of it. Because I do believe both of them were killed before Detective Gumshoe and That Bad came up the stairs into the hallway. But I guess my question is, I wonder how no one heard the first gunshot that killed that was actually the I'm surprised no one heard the gunshot that actually killed them from before the 2 of them came up the stairs. I was in the lobby number 1 talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot. All will be explained. Right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out in the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around there, And then we all ran into lobby number 2. They had the exact same story he told us before. Indeed. However, I feel that we have yet to draw out all the information that we can. Okay. Guess we could press the statements, because I don't know what we can... Okay, that one's not... I don't think we can press this one. Let's press this one first. We didn't know what they were talking about. I hope we can explain what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu. Trivial stuff. It was nothing important. I thought she slapped... Didn't she literally say she slapped you? That's what I was asking. That's for me to decide. Alright, I suppose that's for him to decide. Okay. Moving on then. I heard the gunshot right before the child was about to reconvene. Okay, let's press the statement now. Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary? I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. The gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the sound from the murder. That would give that other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. What? I thought you'd please amend your testimony with that statement just now. Sure. Okay. Is this the balloon? Okay, we'll present the balloon here, because that's the only banging sound we have as evidence. Yes, okay. Not bad. Does this balloon fragment remind you of anything? The same color as the one Kay was holding. Oh? So you knew about that girl's balloon? Yeah. I was sitting with her up in the gallery during the recess. Just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her. You have helium on you to fill up a balloon? How? Where? As you may have already surmised, this piece did indeed come from Kay's collection balloon. Oh no, wait, you can just blow up a balloon with your mouth. I'm dumb. Ignore me. So, what about the balloon? I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? This fragment was found in the hallway right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot. Oh, so the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh? On top of that, His Honor said that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene. How did Detective Bad and Miss Yu not hear the balloon pop? Is it because it's in the hallway? That's which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway. When you were in the lobby number 1, Detective Bad. Yeah, that's what I was saying. And if you were in the lobby number 1 at the time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So? Uh-oh. What? Why don't give me a so? Just prove that there is a flaw in your testimony. The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivety cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever start to think that why the doors and the walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked. Oh, soundproofing, okay. Hold it. Sorry, that was her saying it. Hold it. But what is that supposed to mean? The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound-absorbing material. Then you mean... Since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard the sound. Okay, so the gun was not shot from this room. I mean, there's no hole in the other room, in the wall, so I actually guess the gunshot could not have come from this room. Then... That means... Okay, but that means the sound was... But then the sound was... What? Doesn't that mean the gunshot sound is still fake, though? If we do assume that they got killed before Gumshoe and the detective came in? No! I knew that's what he was going to say. Then what that means that Scarface's testimony is completely useless. The room is soundproof, then of course he wouldn't hear any signs of a struggle. Then how did they all hear a sound of a gunshot? Is it that loud? That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Okay, but the thing is the windows of both rooms are eventually open, which is how they heard the gunshot, right? Okay. I'm like thinking. Now do you get it, kids? Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic. Not the other way around. The other way around. It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in the lobby number 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. And yet, the gumshoe comes to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bad, if that is the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshots? What do you mean how? I just did. It would appear that you have yet to realize a contradiction in your own words. Oh, how so? If the rooms are as soundproof as you say they are, then how did you hear the sound of the gunshot enter your ears? I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it than from Faraday's murder than I had thought. Which means exactly 1 Miles. In the end, what does it all boil down to? It boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how the detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have. Looks like we need to re-examine the state of crime scene again, huh? The state of the crime scene. Wait, can it be? It's that ultra-strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it. So she spilled it on purpose so that he would open the window and hear the gunshot. So she is the killer, right? And he's not the... And then... Okay, so... Bad is not... We can confirm that Bad is not the killer and Miss Yu. But I don't know why she would kill Faraday. And the other guy. Is it because he failed to prosecute Manny? Wah! Way too noisy. Lobby 2 television. Looks like it was incredibly high volume. She faked the gunshot sound with the TV? But how did she manage to play the sound effect though? From a different room. Surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? She used the surveillance feature. Oh my gosh! She used a surveillance tape to basically mimic the gunshot. That's so crazy. But why is she like... Okay, but I don't get why she killed them. I still don't understand why she decided to go through with the murder. Very loud television, missing evidence. What? No! Can't sense clear connection between these 2 pieces of information. Okay, I guess we have to do lobby number and dissipating the smell first then, before we do the television. Pew! It's simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through the barred windows. And yet the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape from the defendant lobby number 1. Of course, couple things can move freely through these open barred windows. And we have open windows and television first. And then we have missing evidence. And the TV again, probably. Now then, what else besides the smell can go both in and out of open barred window? The answer is sound. So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both the defendant lobby and number 1 on the hallway were open, that explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations. I was trying to connect it too early. And there we go. The missing piece of evidence is a video that shows the moment in which Mr. Well killed the embassy staff member. The sound of a gunshot left quite an impression on me when it played during the trial. The video should have returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the recess, and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still in this room. By the way, Belle, sometime after you finally finish the series, you should do the Zatuzan just center around your thoughts on the series overall. Overall, I will actually. I'd probably review. I would probably go through all the games, and I'll probably rank each case properly and talk about what my favorite cases and stuff too, and my least favorite case. Eureka! The evidence that the missing evidence created for me is a gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place. So I don't want to rank the cases of this game until I play the second one too, of this duology. So, Miles, what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking and let's start looking again. It's not a waste of time to think, for I have figured out where we should look. And where would that be? I believe we should examine the television, the TV. Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. Make an investigation. Yeah, I will. Okay, so there's a tape is in here. Yeah, there's so much discussed for you can easily fill a few hours of chatter, right? It's a video player, and then I might actually try to prepare a tier list of each of the. I'm probably gonna do it by like actual series, like a tier list of only from the first 3 games specifically, a tier list from this game too, and stuff like that. And then the next 2 series. Looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end. This tape, could it not be the missing surveillance tape? I suppose, but... Bad, would it be alright with you if I verify the contents of this video? Sure, knock yourself out. Alright then, let's rewind this and see what we have. Oh, it's a VHS tape. I remember when I used to rewind it, yeah, it would make a huge phew sound. If I remember correctly, the footage of Rail killing the embassy staff member should be about the 30-minute mark from the start of the tape. So hopefully by the time you start catching up, we will finally get another game announced. That's true. I did notice that there has not been a Ace Attorney game since Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which is... That's like 5 or 6 years ago, right? Maybe more. Understood. Actually, I think it is more, because it came on 3DS first, right? In Japan? But technically it's actually almost 10 years old. Like, it should be 7 or 8, actually. This is a footage of Mr. Rush shooting the embassy staff member. I knew it. The missing piece of evidence, the surveillance video, was here all along. Dang. This sound. What's the meaning of this? It appears that Detective Bat has figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I think you can figure out the truth behind this double murder. Do you mean that you figured it all out then? Yes. All I have to do now is show what the gunshot Detective Bat and gunshot you heard was, and through where they heard it from. Fine. Okay, show me what you've deduced. And to show what the gunshot detectives heard was, and through where they heard it from. No one rests until I inspected every piece of evidence and nook and cranny. The window. This spot's somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Here. Eureka! If the door and the windows to the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used a gun and no one would have been the wiser. That's true. The courthouse does seem to have be well designed for such a thing, as it were. However, what happened in reality was... Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bat, and Miss Yu. Yeah, technically for us, the Great Eternity Chronicles is new, but Japan has been out, so it has been 8 years. Whoa, for 8 years ago. Now since the last new Ace Attorney now. For the newest Ace Attorney game, do you think they're gonna actually continue with Phoenix, or they're gonna continue with Apollo? I know that's the name of the main character of the next trilogy. I don't know any other characters' names, so I only know him because his name is his name is the name of the first game. Other than that, I don't really know. He's the main character of the 3 games, right? I don't know. Actually, I don't know if he is. I remember a really long time ago when the 3DS was doing demos. I remember I played like the demo. I don't know what game it was of the trilogy, the next three games. It was a demo of Phoenix Wright and this orange hair girl. I don't know her name, but she had some like emotion thingy that we were using in the demo. Yeah. That's all I really remember, and I was like, why am I not playing Apollo in this demo? I didn't play any other demo, by the way. That's the only demo I ever played of Phoenix Wright, or the entire series in general. So I was like, huh. I didn't really understand the mechanic though. I don't. To be honest, I think I was just like clicking whatever. That was like a long time ago. That was like over 10 years ago. I was like under 18 at the time. All 3 of them heard the gunshot. Well, the windows in the lobby 1, 2, and the hallway were open. So naturally, the people in these locations could hear it. But then why would the criminal open the window in the first place? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose. Yeah, so the killer is you. Or Monsieur. Correct, that's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this. But why was that necessary in the first place? I want a real answer, Miles. I demand satisfaction. Very well. What if the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact? And was it that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of when the crime took place? They wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes, and they used a gunshot in the surveillance video to do so. Pyong. Bang. So, what? That's why the tape was left running. You mean, the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yeah, I am. Yes, that means that murders really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. It must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period. And planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer. Investigation complete. My life is back. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, what is it? Miss Yu is asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says she's identified the murder, but that she wants to clarify something. It was like Miss Yu is still investigating something. Understood. Please I'll be right over. I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say. It appears that the time has come to uncover the truth. It's the finale of Case 4 now. It's supposed to be the ending of the Case 4. Save progress. Let's do this one. Yes. Ladder, Confrontation former, Callisto Yu. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of obvious now, but thanks game. September 10, 6:15 p.m. District Court Courtroom number 3. Go back. Oh, Kay's just here. Kay, what are you doing here? Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating. But the object you're looking for has already... Hold it. Kay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation. Obviously, he doesn't want her to be in the courtroom. Okay, you got it. When we were gonna say all this stuff. Is it bad? Haven't we already found what you were looking for? If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, any little task will do. Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. You're not really, Francisca. I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth. I've also been waiting for the moment in which you can finally lay this case to rest. The moment in which you can finally lay this case to rest? Isn't that when we placed Dr. Gumshoe under arrest? I think we saw more than this case already, don't you think? We'll see, it depends on whether or not your logic holds. Oh, I see. We even have a viewer in the gallery. And what, even Mr. Bat is here. A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander. I have a duty to see this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out. Oh? Is that right? Anyway, I think you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. I've taken statements on every single person's movements. During the time when our suspect was in the hallway, still can try Pam and Gumshoe, right? I also confirmed that there is no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must, without a doubt, be Detective Gumshoe. Of course she is. And that's all you have to say. Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion in this case. Sorry, but I beg to differ. In the trial, there's always a time for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. I still don't understand why she killed the two of them. I don't really get her real I mean, obviously she has a motive. She holds a grudge against Faraday. But I'm just like, I don't know what... I don't know why it's such a huge enough... Okay, I'm saying... I mean, her sister died. Okay, I'm not saying her sister not dying isn't a motive, but I'm saying, like... I guess I'm asking, like, why now? It'd be more appropriate to follow the rules of the court in this case, don't you think? I'm absolutely like a rookie to say such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony. If my logic is correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is to prove it, by showing who the real killer is. But how does she know about the knife, though? Is she That means that she has to be Yotagarasu or a fake one, right? Misuse argument. Everyone sense a suspect has an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have been all thoroughly investigated, right? A solution. The Detective Gumshoe is the killer. Ta-da! Now you have your testimony. I expect to get a rebuttal, Edgeworth. But of course. There is no need to confront her logic head on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump card she has up her sleeve. Okay. Everyone says this is an alibi from when the gun went off. But then when the areas around the crime scene have been through investigated, right? I also have confirmed that there is no possible escape route from lobby number 2. Okay, but we have to basically prove that it was the surveillance view for the gunshot. I mean. Let's press each statement, and then there should be a new statement for us to be able to present the evidence. A suspect, but I thought that Detective Gumshoe's alibi had already been proven. Are you joking, Edgeworth? I assure you this is no joke. Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier that the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that's correct. But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since the snacking. I see she's done her research well. Which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's withholding. Okay, so that means we have to keep pressing. Okay. Let's press. Hold it. Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide. The scrunched eyebrows and lines on your forehead are back. Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhausted, the crime scene, lobby number 2, has no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. And because he claimed to be there, it makes him the only possible suspect. But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through a window into the garden? The window has bars, Edgeworth. That's the first place everyone looks silly. The police aren't lazy bums. They looked into every possibility, you know? Isn't that right, Mr. Bad? Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything. In the courtyard garden. So they really did check everything that could be relevant to the case. Confirm that there is no possible escape route from lobby number 2. Hold it. Now time to press number 3, because we don't have any new statements yet. Are you absolutely positive there are no possible routes of escape? Of course I'm sure. And why are you so certain? This is the courthouse, the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal will be using it to escape. It's just common sense. Well, as Edgeworth, I should use a bit more of it in the future. Ow! Ugh. Which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion that the Detective Gumshoe is the killer. Let's press that statement. You may think this is unshakable, but there's too many unanswerable questions. Okay. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand? But you're the only one who's still wondering that. The Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing. I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. We pressed all the statements, though. I suppose we really reached the end now. Wait, what? Did I get a bad ending? I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. But before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her arguments. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall Francisca or myself speaking with you about the subject. But there were witnesses. For you, there is your mentor who gave you an alibi. I see. As for the little Missy, she came to the courthouse during the recess. And was stopped by a security guard on the door to the hallway. She went quite a whipping for that, or so I heard. A daughter of Madame von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or a bailiff or anyone else. Okay, so basically the only reason Francisca bothered to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor. By the way, I miss you. What about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty? What about them? Have you looked into what the people were doing during that span of time? What kind of idiot do you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went into lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot, to the time Mr. Bad and I arrived at the scene and we dashed from lobby number 1. The only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe. Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard the gunshot, shall we? As well as that if you go by our logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, no other crime had occurred, at an entirely different time than when that gunshot you heard went off. What then? That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception of when the crime took place. Objection! Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. The gunshot we heard in lobby number 1, can you explain how that could have been fabricated? The videotape. Take that! The tape! Yes, exactly which nick it is. This is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell the prosecution presented in today's trial. It was found loaded in the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to a large television that had its volume turned up all the way up. It can honestly mean that the sound we heard was a gunshot in the video. But I do, which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than anyone heard the gunshot. Oh, she is frantically applying makeup. That's the only thing I can think of, too. After committing a double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up, and left the video to play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot to come in. The surveillance video is 30 minutes worth of footage? That's a pretty long time. And since we now know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens the possibility that the killer is someone other than Dr. Gumshoe. Objection. Sounds like from a television doesn't amount to much here. But of course, the prosecutors Edgeworth and Little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right? Of course we knew! Didn't we, Miles? Of course. You know about the soundproof quality of this horror house rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until only a little while ago. That's right, and if the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet, we heard the gunshot clear as day. And? But that's it, end of story! But it's not. How should I explain why she was able to hear a gunshot from the soundproof room? The window was open. There is actually one common point between lobby 1 and lobby number 2. And it is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, a window was open in each. Now, we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also opened. Objection. It's hard as coincidence that they were both open at the same time. Objection. It was no mere coincidence. I assure you. Why was the window open in lobby number 1? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be opened. The person who triggered that action, that person is the real guilty party. No killer in this double murder is... you, Miss You. Take that! Miss Callisto You. I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. What? You indict me? Whoa! Her lipstick went off her mouth. Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she's the killer? I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. Because she is the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss You, do you still feel like laughing now? Of course I do, Edgeworth. My argument must not be tight enough yet. I think it's because you don't have proof for her motive. Although I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know, I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right? Miss Yu's rebuttal. I argue that the window was open. However, do you have proof it was I who did that? Yeah, I do. You opened it because... Did I try to open it because of the perfume? Furthermore, do you have a proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm sure that you are going around accusing people of murder like this. How dare you, when you are the murderer. Especially with logic as full as holes as yours. This is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down for even a second, or the truth will blow away. Now is the time to put the patent I mean, Von Karma perfect group to the test. Oh, this one's easy. We just gotta present the perfume bottle on this one. Action. I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss You? Edgeworth, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. Not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know. What? This isn't mine. That's right, it's mine, and I received it from Detective Bad, you see? Miss You, you can pretend all you like, but we all know that at least this much is for sure. That you're the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bad. and that you're super easy to rile up. So, what about the perfume? While you're in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That, according to Detective Bad. Okay, oh I know. You also knew that if you spilled it, he would naturally move to open a window. Objection! Come now, I've already told you that it's all just a big coincidence. After all, we opened the window in lobby number 1. I just left it open, you know? So maybe it's just a dumb luck, and we heard the gunshot through the window. Objection! The timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you can control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. You mean, Miss You, you're the one who called Detective Bad into lobby number 1, when you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All today's premeditated events can only have been thought up by you, Miss You. Ugh. You accuse me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. Would you care to testify as to why? Look, I had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap this absurd case once and for all. Okay. Why couldn't it be me? Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of this type of one karma. In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from. Miles, her testimony is flawless. Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. And if I'm lacking information, I'll just draw it out of her. So the press her statements, okay? Someone on murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. Okay, let's not press that one. That's like a fact, so... But I suppose forgery of evidence to be said from doesn't want karma. Let's not press that one either. In any case, it simply could not have been Mr. Faraday. Okay, we can't press that one either. But I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from. Let's press this statement. Okay, this is the correct one. At this rate, she will inevitably escape. But she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, and she must have known about the existence of the knife. Okay. I'm sorry, but Miss Yu, maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of her, that's what I'm doing. Huh? I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today. Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use. That's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you cut it out with the lies? I've already figured you out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key the Yatagarasu sent. And unless the key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on. Oh shit. She knows that he had a knife on him? What? Wait, no, she knows about the key, but she shouldn't... Should she know about the key or not, is the question. Because both sides should know about the evidence, right? Even before coming to court? Okay, I don't really know. Let's see. I never intended to do such a thing. Such a misunderstanding on my part. In case, I wonder if you might append what you said to your testimony. Sure, why not? I'll even say it as many times as you like. Okay, present. Where is it here? It's you. I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key that Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it is in fact that this has a secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu's key and the murderous knife. You knew the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not? Yes? Well, with Yatagarasu's key alone is more than enough to kill Mr. Faraday. Okay, but how does that prove that she was the one who used the knife, though? That's the question. You understand now, just knowing that this is Yatagarasu's key. Objection. Okay. I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know. You would, even now, still feign ignorance. I'm not feigning anything. We can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence now, can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma, I've heard some very interesting rumors about him. Are you mocking my papa? But you're just in the good name of a mentor. He's an actual criminal. I mean, we're not, but he is. Now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real. Oh no, there was such a trick to this thing. Are you satisfied now? But of course, you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? How can you prove that you knew from the beginning? Because you kind of revealed it. You knew that the knife and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you who isn't a member of the law enforcement and who would never have been privy to this chick would have never known about it to begin with. I don't think she revealed that she knew the trick though, but okay. Furthermore, there's something that the Yatagarasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was? Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rill off, he told me. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at the time. But he didn't tell me about how the key actually transforms. Objection. What you are saying is simply not possible. Oh, and why not? Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. Oh, okay, this is how he caught her saying that she knew that it could turn into a key. And within these pages, he never mentions nothing about a knife. Objection! I'm not sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know? When something of this importance be better left to oral communication? Objection! Unfortunately, that is also impossible. Because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. And what would have been highly classified information even within the police force? And it's something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. But Mr. Faraday had felt the need to share such information with the opposition. Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to. Why are you laughing? You got caught. Seems like I get a pretty lame excuse, huh? Wow, is she just admitting the murder now? Dang. How can you laugh at a time like this? She probably just realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. But that's not something that we need to concern ourselves with. I suppose you're right. It's you. I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of the knife. Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Oh, I will. We'll have that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it. Wait, the moment of the secret behind the Yatagara's key. What? Only one person would have known the knowledge of it from the get-go. So she is the Yatagarasu. What? I'm still in the opinion that she's a fake one. From the one that's stuck into the embassy. Like, I guess what she's saying that she pretended to be Yatagarasu and sent in the knife, but the actual Yatagarasu who went into the embassy is not the same person, is what I'm trying to say. There's only one person who would have known about the new dual nature of the key. And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu's key to the police. That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself. This is crazy. That's just my current thoughts. This is crazy. Are you saying that this lawyer is the great Yatagarasu? I didn't expect her to be the Yatagarasu she is. Miss you used Mr. Bell to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You who profess to bear a grudge against the criminals. Why? Why do something like this? Oh my gosh, she's going freaking crazy. Okay, I'm not controlling the advancement of the dialogue she is. And her breakdown is that she's literally laughing and going insane from it. Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? So she is Yadagrasu? What? You're setting the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. This feeling of the thrill. It's even greater than when I sneak into some place. You... This is crazy. What? I can't believe she's... Wait, what? So she's the real one? I thought there was only 2 different ones. You killed Faraday? I can't believe... What? This is... What? This is crazy. Just a mailman. I was like, that's a loud sound. It scared me a little bit because I was like, when I read that line and I heard a sound, I was like, what is that? Why? Answer me, Callisto, you. Callisto, you, huh? It's not my real name. So is she not really? So is she not really the sister? The real identity is yes, the great thief Yadagrasu. What? Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he discovered my true identity. Oh, he did? So I had to erase him from the world of the law. I made Will an offer, an acquittal for a little favor in return. All I had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being Yadagrasu in court. But once we entered recess, Brill was dragged off by Mr. Faraday. Which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. That rail caves to only 2 things, money and authority, just as all thugs do. I fear my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held onto Rail any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both. But didn't you say that you despise criminals? But do I really? You... Have you forgotten the KGA incident too? Maybe. What sort of woman would? So then was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent? Well, I had a good idea of what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rail wasn't the Yadagrasu by using this Yadagrasu's key as evidence, and that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because when the right man would think something like this could be a weapon. I casually entered the lobby number 2 on the pretext I had to talk to Mr. Faraday. And in order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold the Yadagrasu's key, just like that. He never noticed I had changed the key into a knife inside the plastic bag. And he didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life. How could you kill him? I knew him for a long time, you know? At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death. But if you kill Mr. Faraday first, there was only for you to kill Mr. Rell as well. I never mentioned why we were placed into the gumshoe under arrest. This thing about having accidentally created an eyewitness. And how that led the killer to think about setting them up as though they killed each other. And the trick with the surveillance tape. Yes, I didn't actually plan to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of the surveillance tape. Which is why I had Rail help me set up the crime scene. Whoa! She killed him after making him help her set up the crime scene? That's crazy. And after all that was said and done, I rewarded him for his hard work with a bullet. You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you? How could you betray a client? Client? If you want to talk about who was a client of whose first, it was me. Wait, what? I was a client in the murder of the Codopian embassy staff member. What? Wait, huh? She orchestrated the person's death? You ordered a hit job? You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad. I did man killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Wait, she's part of the smuggling ring? What? Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Now, who exactly would benefit from such an assassination? It can't be. Oh, no, wait. She wanted to kill... No, I'm dumb. The victim is part of the smuggling ring, and she killed him because she wanted to... she didn't want the smuggling ring to go advance further. Okay, I'm dumb. She's really against it. It can't be you. You're... That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring. Never mind. I misunderstood. She is part of the smuggling ring. I guess I was still thinking that she could still be a good person in a way, but no, she's not. What? Because I was thinking like, oh, maybe she's doing all this because she wants to stop the smuggling ring. No, she's actually just that bad. What? How could this? You don't mean you're working with Manny Cochin too, do you? Maybe not. Guess you'll never know. So she just didn't give an F that her sister was killed? Wow, cold-blooded. Yeah, the Yatagara is coming to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer. That's right, little girl. The Yatagara is just another killer. Be quiet, you. Yatagarasu, you can run from the law, but you'll never escape it. She's gonna run away right now, isn't she? But just how much accept the judgment of this court. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know the Arasu has 3 legs? Do you know why that is? No? Well, let me tell you. It means that Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work. Oh my god. You really are tiny, Edgeworth. You even handed the Yatagara's key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I still gladly take it. What? She actually needs the key for something? Okay. I thought the key was only supposed to be a knife. I guess the key part actually is valuable too. You mean the key was your real target? And even after I gave you such a great advice, didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? We may regret what comes of your negligence. You two get down. Eek. Oh no. Oh, my body, I can't move. Hey, mister, to your right. Oh my gosh, she actually shot. You. Oh, she was listening. That means Kay was listening the entire time, right? Or she listened to it enough that if she's in this room right now, she listened to it enough to know that she's the murderer. I'd nickel for every time I simulate a person who laughs a lot as a mastermind. I'd have 2 nickels. Wait, who's the other person? Matt Damon? Are you alright, Francisca? Perfectly fine, Miles. Oh no, you're talking about the culprit for Rise from Ashes, right? I don't remember his name. The police chief guy. I don't remember his name. Or was he a police chief? Whatever he was. He was a really high up guy. I'm perfectly fine, Miles. Yep, Gant. 1 to 5. Yeah, I didn't remember his name. Their voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Where did Kay go? Oh no, there was an actual gunshot. Is it bad? Okay. He's the one who could get gunshot, right? September 10th, 7 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Okay, he's okay. Sorry. It looks like she got away. I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon. Is it bad? Are you alright? I heard a gunshot. I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket. You may say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken. He get shot at? Or does he actually have a wound, I mean? More importantly, boy, I mean Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma. Are you too hurt? I'm absolutely fine. I'm also alright. Thanks to Kay. Speaking of Kay, where is she? I don't know. Just sort of disappeared. I'll go look for her. Then where did she get her, like, criminal scene gadget? Yeah, she said it was hereditary. Another bullet to the badass rating, right? Oh, and hey, detective. Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. I'm sorry I doubted you. Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. What? Well, I lied to you guys too, after all. I heard about what happened. From Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you're protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you might just have what it takes to be a real detective. Aww. Now, don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You got it, Pops! Pops? Watched one too many detective dramas recently, have we? But he single-handedly destroyed the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment. I should go back into the investigation. I swear, I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do. Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care. Thanks. Well, I'm off. We will run each other again someday. Off he goes. So... Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything. Yeah. But yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. True. Oh no, the judge is sad. You believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe. Oh. Oh, it was no problem, really. I mean, I lied to you, so I didn't know anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor. Well, even if we didn't have His Honor's testimony, I think the lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf. Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Well, as long as you're not fired. You should work hard, give all that you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me. She did? Oh, what is it? What was that Kay left for me, the proof of their friendship? I'll properly give him a Swiss roll. If we don't give him a Swiss roll, I'm gonna be I feel so bad, because his present day self is only eating... His present day self is only eating cup noodles. Like that. It's a courthouse special Swiss roll. Can I really have it? Yes, it's a present meant for you after all. Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now. Sure, go ahead. The Swiss rolls Detective Gumshoe and Kay bought together. Although one case had never reached her father, it would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of the detective. He's so happy, it's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him. Well, that was good, pal. Can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in a Swiss roll paradise or something. Gotta thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she? I only noticed just now, but this might not present when we discussed her earlier. Ditterbad left to go search for her earlier. We should go join him. Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first... You know what, pal? What? I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Edgeworth's like, oh god, no. I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement. Well, he's your assistant buddy for life, so you gotta be nice to him. And stop giving him pickets. We should go home too, Miles. We have to hurry up and report what happened to Papa. Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective. Roger, sir, and don't you worry. I'll investigate the next case we're on real well. I'll, be counting on you, since the trouble is definitely in the air. That's like a bad dream. My first outing at court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. Yeah, in the trial with, Dahlia and Mia. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as a dreaded detective. Yeah, oh yeah, he was, huh? After that, he became my direct subordinate. I had tried, but words failed to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. Oh no! But I suppose that's just how things are. He just learned to just live with it, I guess. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now... So, do you remember now? Yes, I remember everything. Kay, it's been a while. Kay, you sure grew up a lot. Of course, but thank goodness, I thought you two had totally forgotten about me. You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time? Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't able to come back here all that much. Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're alright. So, does that make it all sense now? You betcha it does. Oh, you know what? I was going to go through my father's bookshelves recently, and... Hold it. Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. Huh? First of all, why'd you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father. No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father. So are there really two Yatagarasus? But Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu? Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently. I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure. Oh shit, so there were two. I was right. But that's impossible. What's with that look? You don't believe me? It wasn't just an expression on my face, it clearly said it was impossible just now. Alright then, how do you explain this? The way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing. So loud outside. Hope it's not getting picked up by the mic. Yep, that's Little Thief. Truth be told, this is Yatagara's greatest secret. And this little gizmo was used by my father. Wow, Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he really was a great thief. Oh shoot, I don't think I should really like you say that right now. Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed. And the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently. Someone other than you. Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article. Oh, this is the one from case 1. The rest is from the embassy. A calling card? Oh. Shoot, there's another murder at the embassy again? Dang, that sucks. For the embassy. Wait, but it's implied that the embassy might be part of the smuggling ring, right, actually? So never mind. Screw the embassy then. Yeah, I mean, this person's a fake. I am almost certain that Callisto Yu is behind this. Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out. Oh yeah, they leave the card after they commit the crime. The Yatagarasu did send a white card, along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bat told me 7 years ago, if memory serves. Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up and I knew I couldn't just let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if anyone can help me, I figured it'd be you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you're saying that I have your father's hand and you misuse identities backwards. Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the real noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace. Kay, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks, I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal. Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you are plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, you guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now? Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman. That evil woman? You mean Callisto Yu. I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself, but I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me? Can you think of it? I do believe I owe you. Huh? Owe me for what? When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I'm not so rude to leave favors unrepaid. But then you mean... Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, then I will believe I can help you. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you! Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Isn't that great, Kay? Yeah, sure is, Gummy. Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. You did too, Edgeworth. What is with their charming relationship? The Great Thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Bryn Faraday, Callisto Yu, and Kay Faraday. The phantasmagorically changing identity of the Great Thief Yatagarasu. And the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise. Sadly, Kay won't be back after investigations too. Aw, really? I always hope she'd come back one day as a prosecutor. I guess because I mean, I guess since Mouse's games are technically spin-offs, I guess that's kind of the reason why I didn't want to bring her back. But that's kind of sad that she never ended up becoming a prosecutor, though, like her father, or that she didn't come back. The end. Then the game takes place 7 years later after investigations too. Whoa, 7 years, huh? It's actually quite a big time jump. Okay, let's save here. Oh, episode 5, Turnabout Ablaze, the beginning opening. Oh, maybe I should have saved down here actually. I like doing save files by 3s. Turnabout Ablaze. Okay, so for this one, we're definitely gonna do the beginning parts, but I don't know if we're gonna start any of the middle parts for this case though. So I don't know how long the beginning part is gonna be, but we'll see. Episode 5, Turnabout Ablaze. Start from this episode. Yes! Episode 5, Turnabout Ablaze. Fire. Uh-oh, arson. 2 cards. One of the Black Raven. And one of the White Raven. So the white one is the fake one, right? Okay. A country torn in 2. One to the west. And one to the east. Wait, there's 2 regions in... Okay. And those which were split and were made whole again. The truth will reveal itself. Okay. Oh, someone getting burned to death? Hopefully not. I mean, that could be effed up. It's the Yatagarasu! The Yatagarasu is here! Chung! Chung! Oh, man. You, accursed Yatagarasu, Kay! You... I mean, it could be the other one. 8 hours earlier. Okay. March 14, 10:17 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Gumshoe person, CERN! Especially after that whirlwind the past few days have been. My return flight, I was dragged into a case involving Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I was investigating kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewaterland theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back into my office. Along with the thief, was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. I didn't manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back. Well, at least I have today. I'll ask that I be allowed to spend it quietly. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, it's her. I thought it was gonna be Gumshoe. This is big. Big, I tell you. Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm? And suddenly, the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind. We're talking about fragile dreams. Come on, let's go. The fake artist isn't going to find it herself, you know. Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Say what? Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this 1K. But what's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important than that I want you to see. Oh, and that is? Okay, what is it? Take a look at this! Oh yeah, that's the embassy, right? On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secrets. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I was inevitable that the newspaper would catch wind of this. The gate on the card mentions that it's today. Oh, that's true. If I read that out loud, huh? Today, huh? Oh, we gotta hurry. The embassy awaits. I suspect it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating? Well, it's some really special country and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today? I'm not okay. That's being too wound up. Well, then you should get too wound up too. Yeah, this may just be our chance to catch that woman. You mean Miss You? One who killed Kay's father, Bryn Faraday, 7 years ago. How are we gonna catch her, though, is the question. We have somehow drag her to court somehow. Not court, but like, somehow like magic, like actually catch her as a person, I mean, physically. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief at Agarasu, then disappeared from the courtroom. She makes me so mad, the phony. Everyone knows that the real Agarasu would never send something like a calling card. Until companies' underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome. Yatagara's card that's shown in this article. It looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If it isn't the clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is. Come, Mr. Edgeworth. Out the door you go. Wait. There are a few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card that we found last night here in my office. It's of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes? No reason at all. Very well, seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone of a special nature to me. If not, I guys fangirl at all. I get there is some merit to be found in investigating. Why was there's gonna be 3 Yatagarasus now in this case? There's gonna be 3. There could be the actual Yatagarasu who is Kay, because she inherited from her father. Callisto Yu, who's a killing one. And what happens if the person who sent the calling card is like not even the other 2? Because all their methods are different, so I knew you'd come around. Let's go. Where's my assistant gumshoe though? March 14, 5 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis. That's an interesting name. By the light of this night's glorious moon. Oh, still samurai. We are ready to embark on our nightly outing. And this is where our tale begins. Okay. Why is there a Still Samurai exhibition, like, literally in the middle of an embassy? That's so weird. Yeah, what a coincidence. I thought the Still Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater instead of foreign embassy. What's a theater doing at an embassy? Of all things. Oh, we have their profiles. Okay. Interesting. Back. Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Still Samurai, Sushi Slash. What are these names? I got chills on my. Okay, we're back. Sorry, my internet's spotty, guys. a little spotty. A Samurai show just now is being sponsored by 1 of 2 countries. The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabast, right? First time we heard of this one. Yes, it appears that Still Samurai is very popular in that country as well. Seems that way, but you know who I'm really into? The Jammin Ninja. What? Jammin Ninja. The Republic of Bubble is sponsoring a Jam and Ninja stage show. That's something for fangirls like me. You gotta totally see it too, Mr. Edgeworth. A Jam and Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end. You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja. So anyway, about today's event, what is it called again? Kingdom of Alvavas versus the Republic of Balbal's Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alvavas and the Republic of Balbal. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. It was called the Principality of Codopia. Huh. Oh, so together they made the country of Codopia. Okay. Jam and Ninja is from 2-4. I don't remember Jam and Ninja. Wait. Which one is this one? Oh! This one! Okay, I remember now. Wait, what? I didn't remember Jam and Ninja from that one though. I only remember the Steel Samurai stuff in it. Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country is split into two, though signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day. For both? No. Oh no, just separate. Utopia, huh? The KG incident, and what was referred to as the second KG incident, in which the embassy staff member was murdered. I'll be honest, if I was from Codopia, I wouldn't want to come to this country because someone keeps dying every time they come here. Or an embassy member, I mean a staff member specifically. Both of these cases are related to the Principality of Codopia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the autographs still send us a calling card here. What could it all mean? Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something. Oh, excuse me, what were we talking about again? If you please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we're talking about the Alabas versus the Balbal Goodwill Jubilee. These countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other, but supposedly they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why I decided to hold this event. If that's the case, then why the verses? That's true, actually. That made me laugh a lot. Also, what countries claim to own the real Pyramid State, a national treasure to both statue? I can read, I swear. A national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal. Okay, you know, I remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires. But when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself, you know that. She had better be saying that in jest. Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you. I know. And although we don't know if the Yaragatsu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Okay. So this is the Republic side. And this is the Kingdom side. It's Lottie! Where in tarnation are they? Come on, big scoop! Hey, mister, out of the way! Yeah, I'm talking to ya! I seem to remember this one from somewhere. She literally accused you of killing someone in case 1-4. Yeah, my instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation with her. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. Oh my gosh. These flowers are sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They have been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled. Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. The mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too. Facelift? What the heck? Too, right? What's his name? You mean Mrs. Monkey? Who the heck is Mrs. Monkey? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory. Never understand my powers of recollection. We can't talk to her anymore. Hi. Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what is beyond these doors. The Ablaze embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. I'm gonna struggle to remember these names. So, Kingdom of Babel, and the Republic of something. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access? Oh no, that's quite alright. Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Babel. Well then, since we're here, an embassy isn't some sort of theme park, Kay. You're always such a buzzkill. The national flag of the Republic of Babel is on display here. The crest on it features a butterfly. It really is rare to see a national flag featuring an animal on it, is it? Aren't there a lot of them with lions and stuff? Not really, I can list a few off for you that do. Now then, are there any flags that with really chic things on them? Chic things? That's pretty vague, Kay. Although by my definition, there aren't really any flags that feature a chic object. Ugh. That's too bad, because if there was, I was thinking about stealing it. And what exactly would you do with a stolen national flag, Kay? You can just buy one. What's this? Feels a child is watching a video from the first season of Steel Samurai. Go, go! Keep on fighting! Until your last breath! Go, my hero! The Steel Samurai! Completely absorbed in singing the theme song, I see. I'll let child watch in peace. It's because you're a fan of Steel Samurai. There's a flat panel, a tape deck, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. I suppose it's so visitors can watch an episode or two at their leisure. I guess it really is just that popular, huh? Yes, although I never would see it reach this level of popularity. I wonder why they decided to call on the Steel Samurai for an event like this. I mean, it's like they intended to cut the two countries apart with the Steel Samurai, the Samurai sword instead. Wouldn't that go against the whole point of this event? Talk to these people. Okay, that's good. Alright, now give me a dramatic slam right there. Stop. Hey, do you mind? Get out of the way, buddy. Okay, let's learn. 3, 2, 1, action. Okay, that was my... Okay, was that my fault just now? Well, he's obviously working. I guess we should leave him alone. Hello, reporter lady. And here we are, and we're here, reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience had to say. Okay, that was good. Let's do one more run-through. Excuse me, but when you are ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? It's as if she didn't hear a single word I just said. In defense, that guy's name was Dead Man. Who was that first guy who died? Oh yeah, it's just CCU. That's not a dead name pun. Who's this? This is the perfect angle. Huh? Go my image, travel across the wave world, and into every TV set around the globe. A more honest approach to appearing on TV might just serve your ambition better. Okay. Jammin' Ninja. There are pamphlets about 2 emphases here on this table. Where's my Jammin' Ninja fans at? I only see Steel Samurai. Okay, what's this? It still looks weird to me. So, judging by the opening cutscene, the embassy of Baba was the one on fire, right? Because we didn't see a door? Maybe. Yeah, should be the embassy of Babel. Countries split into a few years back. Only a few years back. They shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since. Halfsies. Oh, I guess it's because they don't have money to build 2 separate ones, huh? You gotta do them like that, okay? I should think that's not the real reason why, okay? I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. We can just share this building with the boarders. Oh, that was in the investigation? Oh man, we didn't get to talk to other people. Ugh! Hey, look! It's a Steel Samurai! He's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him. They added a new character, huh? Okay, first of all, what are they talking about? You know, I've seen a lot of these shows in a bunch of other places, but today's show was like they went for a complete comedy, you know what I mean? Yeah, that last bit of the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash, I couldn't help but laugh. I know, right? And that Pink Princess's movements were really stiff in the middle of the show. I could swear that I heard her hip crack. Oh, I know, I totally thought that too. The Pink Princess has a bad hip? Seriously, just what were they thinking, you know? I thought there's no graceful way to enter this conversation. Don't tell me the Pink Princess's old bag with the hip cracking right there. 10 more minutes. No, in 5 more minutes. But isn't this really bad for me to spend time doing this? There's no use. Would someone please tell me what I should do? I appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance? Leave me alone! I'm trying to figure out what the right time to talk to that girl over there. I mean, her and her friend are really into talking about Steel Samurai. If I mess up, it'll be like I'm talking to you right now. Somehow I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face. Well, just yes, he wishes to leave him alone. Alright. Hello. I'm here to do battle. Just kidding, just kidding. May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai. I want your autograph. Give me. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Please, excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero close up before. To Mr. Edgeworth, the Samurai Daddy. What does that say? Something of New Old Tokyo. Like he's written something down for you. Oh, he knows our name. That's crazy. To Edgeworth from Steel Samurai Daddy. Married man of Neo Old Tokyo. Oh, an autograph. Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Heh. How do you know our name, though? Okay. Who's in the costume is the question. Is it still Samurai? And Master Alba is waiting for you. Is it still Powers? I don't know if he is, though. Now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Albas to shake the hands of the ambassador. The Steel Samurai isn't only here for 2 countries tonight, but rather it can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. There he goes, I'll spread goodwill to the world. Sorry, I sneezed. He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera. In just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja stage show is set to begin. I wonder who's gonna be under the Jammin' Ninja mask now. After the show, the Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Babel. He is set to... or Babel. Well, actually. He is set to meet with the ambassador of... oh, it is Babel, never mind. Babel at that time. The Jammin' Ninja show is about to start. We've got to get back to our seats. Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas. Well, the show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. If I... oh, raccoon! Oh, I remember. They use a CG in case 242, huh? I must even a second of the Jammin' Ninja's awesome playing. I'll never forgive you. I suppose you're not going to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? I could listen to that a Ninja's Marked for a Death Lullaby song all day. Is it playing in that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye? Okay. And his video and his heart-wrenching voice, that's the Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. Okay. Okay, let's see. Here to place a guess for the Steel Samurai, given what they know that Edgeworth is a returning witness. The person underneath the Steel Samurai mask is either Powers or... huh. Maybe it's Powers. I don't remember anyone else who's an actor. Oh, okay. Give me a second. I got a phone call again. Okay, I'm back. It was a very short phone call. It was from my roommate going like, did the mattress come? And I was like, yeah, I kind of forgot to text you. Okay. Anyway. Okay. For the Steel Samurai, it has to be Powers or it has to be, I don't know if it's Powers, but whoever takes jobs, I don't know. I especially want the hairstyles they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly the ones the heroine Princess Miss Sola wears in her hair. Anyway. Anyway? Hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? You're thinking of going home, aren't you? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Yatagrasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely, it was simply a prank. No, I just know the Yatagrasu will show. They can sneak in because of all the chaos of all this stuff. But I thought you said that the Yatagrasu doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did, but I figured from the very beginning this would wind up being a wild goose chase. But the card she sent was just a genuine fake calling card. A genuine fake? Well, how can I word this? The Yatagrasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now? Oh, we got a problem. Uh-oh. What's happening? The Yatagrasu hasn't spawned an Alabast. What? 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 You're here, Mr. Edgeworth. So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony. Off you go, okay. Never mind. You got stopped. Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter. What the? Hey, that's the time I just waltzed it straight on through without one. If you don't hurry and let me through, my phony is going to escape. Okay, Country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. That is actually true, in real life. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm gonna enter through Bubble and climb over the weights into Alabast. Hold it. You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you didn't illegally enter another. Yeah, are you even listening to me? Okay, Faraday, and I'm coming through. Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her, anyone. March 14, 6:12 p.m. Open air stage. Oh shoot. Where is she now? We got separated. Okay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Dang, you went over through barbed wire, girl? Hopefully you're okay. Ugh. Oh my god, it's the fire. Fire, this is too big for us to handle. But the Yatagrasu came to Bubble too. Oh shoot, both places are on fire. What? So I was right, Bubble was the one that was on fire. You accursed Yatagrasu. Okay, you had better be alright, wherever you are. Don't tell me she's gonna be accused of, like, arson or something. Always Embassy, Secretariat's office. Oh, it's Gumshoe and, shoot, I don't remember her name. Shina. Yeah. I told you, it wasn't me! Dang it! Another assistant getting accused of murder. You gotta be kidding me. Or arson, at least, if it's not murder. Hold it. Huff, huff, huff. Okay, are you alright? Do I look okay? Do I look alright to you? Now, can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth, is it Gumshoe? What is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this. Oh my god! Manny Cochin is the one dead. Oh my god, I did not expect him to be the... Whoa! What? I didn't expect him to be the dead guy. It wasn't me! He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagrasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open-air stage. Suspicious person? A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. I saw the person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatagrasu. So I chased them into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person is the one who did it. We're still worked up over. There's no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but your Agent Long's the secretary. Shouldn't I believe your name is correct? If you're making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You refuse to answer. I don't need to answer. You are merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey pal, what the heck does what you just said mean? What happened here is under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction, the end. And seeing how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we like. Didn't Edgeworth just say it's the country thingy? Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are a different matter. Huh? This office is considered to be a part of the Republic of Babal, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babalese government and Babalese law, giving exclusive extraterritorial rights. Joe wrote them, if you're a major character of aceattorney, you'll be accused of a crime at least once. So far, only Mia is the exception for obvious reasons. True. I mean, she was accused in her death of like... Wait, no, was she? No, that was Maya being accused. Never mind. Maya wasn't going to be accused of killing Mia. Never mind. I think you have case 1 too. Extrajudicial cases, right? Sir, do you really believe that the truth is out there? Basically, our country's law does not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed to by respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place. Which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir! Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, you're not... Mr. Edgeworth? Hold it! Who's saying that? In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Who is... Who's the guy with... Well, who's the guy with Francisca, though? That's my question. Ambassador Paleno? I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. It's really nothing. Manny was my secretary, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. How did Francisca get permission? Did she whip this guy to death? Okay. Well, I never imagined that I meet you here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct. Hold it. Already? What is it? Ambassador Paleno. Huh? And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Karma's assistant. Wow, okay. Assistant? Now I'm the assistant this time. Miles, what the heck do you think you're... Please, I implore you, Ambassador Paleno. Very well, I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. Nyahaha. What do you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? It's okay, Gump, you can be my assistant, so you'll be her assistant. I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? I don't become Francisca's assistant. I can't participate in this investigation. There you go again, running at the mouth with that aloof expression of yours on your face. Francisca, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet, but at least I do know one thing, that you are now my subordinate. Oh no! You get hit. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you should you have a brain lapse. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you are done playing games... Right, then let's begin this investigation! The Babalese Embassy Secretariat's office. By the way... Oh no! He's still being pinned down by her. My Lord Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Babalese Embassy today. I'm sure every time there's guard duty, you can't do anything. You had one job. And why are police guarding an embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Yatagarasu. They called us up and asked for our help, sir. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years. It was more or less a mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Look forward to your next salary negotiation. Although it's out of my hands. No! His pay cuts! Have mercy, Edgeworth. He eats the noodles without sodium. But sir, if I get cut anymore, I don't want to buy even instant noodles anymore. Stop it! He needs to eat and live. Okay, let's examine. Hey, it's another butterfly! I believe it is a symbol of the Republic of Babal. Okay, this is evidence for some reason. A drawing this big on the wall of an embassy. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. Okay. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. We may want to, detective. I've yet to see the fruits of your desire. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir. Oh. Okay, are you alright? You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right? Yes, of course I don't. I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. Man, dang, she is a suspect. Why are all assistants being suspected of murder, huh? It'd be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kate isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try then, if you're that confident. Can't let this continue on this way. I must prove for incidents post-haste. A safe. A small personal safe. Open it. This was Mr. Cochin's office. Oh, so this is actually his office. He's the secretary to the ambassador, okay. So perhaps he still has the most important documents in here. Of course, it's locked. It appears you won't be able to open it without the key. Okay. Epical. Fireplace. That's some fireplace. You know, that really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think, sir? Oh, if these are staple in every Balbaese house? I bet Santa Claus pays him a visit too. Do you still believe in Santa, Gumshoe? That's how old are you again, detective? Why you block? Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there a reason why I'm being denied access? My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site. You got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we just do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. Okay. The body. So our victim was the secretariat of this embassy, I would take it. Benny Cochin. I heard he was an admirable person. Very admirable. But he was accused of committing or being part of the smuggling ring, right? I killed the sister. The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. Ouch! That's painful. The cause of death, he was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have been identifying him a hassle. I'm surprised he got the fire out so fast. So Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened to the inside of this room? Cause of death, single stab to the base of the neck. The body wasn't badly burnt by the fire. We must until we visit every switch's nook and cranny. Okay, well, can we do the desk? No. Okay, first of all, the knife. This knife is a murder weapon. Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches to the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we now know the crime was committed with this knife. The knife's got some real fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me too. Although, it's covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy. But the handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful. What's with all this butterfly stuff being our evidence? Okay, there's the key in his pocket. There's a piece of thing in his pocket. This key, it can't be. Isn't this Edgeworth's key that was stolen 7 years ago? Edgeworth is like Conan. Anytime there's a mystery afoot, they had to get involved. I mean, at least you're not Conan, where like literally there's always a murder. What? But that's... Huh? 7 years ago. Oh! You mean that case where I was framed, sir? Yes, it's a piece of evidence that was stolen the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto Yu. But what? He's afraid he was killed with his key, sir? I thought he was killed with a knife. Eek! Did you forget Gumshoe? Oh no, wait, he wasn't in the courtroom. Never mind, sorry. Goofy, at the very least, try to remember the details of the crimes you were a suspect in. Francisca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among the law enforcement, only a few knew of his key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have made privy to such knowledge. Oh, I feel the victim right now. All trampled on, sir. I still just fill you in now. The secret to this key is the button on the back. Yum yum. See, like this, guys, it becomes a knife. Yum. Oh, that's amazing, sir. It's a kind of magic trick. All right. I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like two interwoven lines crisscrossing down the blade. Oh, wait. So the knife is from the other country. Not other country, the other half. The Republic. While the murder weapon, the current murder weapon, was from this country. Okay. Fine, sir. I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. Stars? What? How? No, those six-sided stars, just like the police make our IDs. Doesn't look like one to me. I really don't think you can call these stars. Yeah. To say that detectives' art sense is undeveloped would be an understatement. The real question is, why was the Babylese embassy secretary holding this? Well, we don't know how Mr. Kochin came to possess his key. We do know that this was stolen by the Yadgarasu from the Cadopian embassy. That's right. Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer. I believe this means that the further research is required into the country's Candopia, I mean. Why don't you ask the Ambassador Palino about what he knows? Supposedly he was a candidate to be the next Cadopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Okay, anything else? Okay, the body itself. This man. Where do I know him from? KG8 incidents, of course. Yes, we can't connect it yet, though. Whoops. Oh, whoops. I'm actually pressing Z. What? We didn't examine something here, or what? Check this earlier, but never had to take another look. What did we not check? In here? Oh, this? The knife wound. I'm dumb. Of course I didn't check the knife wound. It's obvious that he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wounds. Indeed. Check it for now. Dun, dun, dun. Dang, it's so loud outside. I hope it's not being picked up on the mic for real though. Okay, let's see. What's this? The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. Yes. A ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Exactly what it sounds it does. It's a fan that does all once you... Okay. If I had one of those in my room, I bet I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept. Here goes Shu. The rule we close our eyes when we sleep. Okay, what's this? Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir. Knives, huh? Well, the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles all got burnt off by the fire. So even the knives fell victim to the fire. Why are you freaking out, guy? Master Pano, are these knives yours? Why, yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring this national symbol of Babal. These verified 3 knives, along with Alabast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Babylese ones have been reduced to this state. Rental knives, huh? Huh? There's a small release on the tang of this blade. Mr. Palano, what is this notch here for? Oh, that. It's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them, so that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see, so these knives were constructed so that its handles could be easily removed. Okay. Interesting. It shows along with American souvenirs and memorabilia. It's very strange, is it? I mean, I thought this was a Babylese embassy. I like the bear with the fish in his mouth, very cute. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? As the Babylese are studying American culture and our tourism industry, they have plans to make Babylese tourism industries truly flourish. then they would need to observe and study the other country's methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier. He said that if I bring them with me to Babel, I can trade them in for a few buffets. Do you even have the money to go to Babel though? So how do you expect to travel to Babel? Well, the whole world is connected by oceans, sir. And for an all-you-can buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babel if I have to. And I feel some of coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things. Okay, the clock. Look, this was once a magnificent grandfather clock, but has fallen victim to the fire. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir? What? Why? So suddenly, they're unrelated to the case. I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but... Well, there's this one clock that I made by myself, but the timer on it manages to auto. That's quite enough detective. Not even 10 seconds of talking. Okay, we have the statue. This is a national treasure. Can I ask you please not touch it? Oh, it's supposed to be like that beautiful statue thingy, right? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat. Hold it! But there's a possibility that is related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we just give up for now? You're the first one to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof. Oh, okay. Guess I can't do it yet. This must be one of the primitive duck statues Kay was talking about earlier. There's more than one? Is it just me, or does this man look like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. Is that why Babal likes the Steel Samurai? Okay. Let's talk. Franziska first. Miles Edgeworth. What is it? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect. Okay, sure, why not? Look at that giddy glint in her eyes. Giddy. I don't think that would be necessary, Franziska. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. I thought Franziska was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. So why is she here at this embassy? Alright. The murder. I was investigating at the Alabastinian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right. The answer was due to appear at the embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although, there was an incident of the Alabastinian embassy as well. Oh. There was one there. Okay. But I left Agent Long in charge of that case and came over to the Balby's embassy. So Agent Long is here as well, huh? I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabastinian embassy, acting as a bodyguard for the Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. For smuggling, right? So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu? Kay would never harm a soul, sir! Kay? You remember, do you not? About the case we investigated together 7 years ago. That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's that feisty little girl. Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all. How so? The Yatagarasu sent us cards saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Okay. But all we had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs. It's a breach of contract and it's going on the rap sheet. What are you gonna do to him? If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder though, if Felicity really is the Yatagarasu. I would say we find her dead too. Only because we don't have... it's just a possibility since she doesn't have the knife on her anymore, clearly. I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Oh my god, dude. Ambassador Palin, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police, and that and only that. I ask you to cooperate not only for your sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well. Oh, he's not being a nervous wreck anymore. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know this much, but I'd like you to have these. Buffet ticket, thank you. I'm sorry, but it'll be against my principles to set the bribe. Oh, no. They are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babel. His animation makes him look like a slimy guy. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babel. Why do you insist on your economy if you're gonna have too much discounts? Remember, the Republic of Babel is known for its feverish tourism industry. Okay, Manny Kochin. Tell us more about him. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased, Manny Kochin, who was my secretary and the investigating secretary, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything. Counting, printing, taking care of our natural treasures, and what were you in charge of? I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. I see, please excuse my forwardness, however. I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? How did you forget this? Edgeworth. The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. So your Mr. Kochin is the same man as the one in the case? Oh, so someone just up and killed him, huh? It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into his job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee his embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He has such a bright future ahead of him. Yeah, he's dead. He dead. Renovations. What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have our tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? Renovating the embassy is something of an investment. Okay. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us. Okay. Cadopia. Ambassador Palina, I was wondering if I may ask you about Cadopia. Cadopia, alright, what would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. Huh? What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Kochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy, is that correct? Upon a closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. That's not all about this key, it's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh! How fascinating! The puzzle that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? In its nice form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. Huh. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Cadopia. Yeah, I feel like, it has two symbols on it, the flower and the butterfly. Hold it! And how did you come to that conclusion? It has both Cadopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Cadopia. I see. Ambassador Palina, this key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago. By Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief at Agarasu. Oh really? You're not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at that time? I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. It's because you don't do your job. Only became ambassador after Babel became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, he would probably know what happened back then. My coach and Mr. Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yadagarasu's key here in the present. That's all we got for now, I guess. Should we try logic puzzling now? Do this. To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret that Yadagarasu was out to steal is in this very room? Dirty secret? Francisca, you're in pursuit of some dirty secret underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Belle Eden embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation. I think I might just need to ask Francisca about her smuggling case in more depth. Okay, so we have a new dialogue for her, but let's see. Actually... I'll save. Can this work? Okay. We know for a fact that the Yadagarasu's key was used at this embassy. The Edgeworth has inflated her ego to gigantic proportions. Gigantic proportions, it's like... She's literally her head's gonna literally explode from the sheer, like, ego trip she's feeling. We know for a fact that Iris's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim's Mr. Coach's pocket, which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. Da-da-da. It appears I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. Down. Oh, it's empty looking though. What do we have here? Hey, there's nothing inside! Do you think the Yagarasu made off with everything, sir? Definitely. No, whatever I believe we need is a closer look. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, here we go. What is this here? Looks like a ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more like to me it's stuck in the safe. Yeah, you're right, it won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it. But I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of the safe before. Does that mean that there's a fake door inside it? Hold it. Div, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is that the secret to the safe is that it has 2 compartments. Yeah, exactly, I was thinking. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. But furthermore, with the natural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I say that there is an extra bit of space behind the back wall of the safe. In other words, the safe has a 2nd compartment. What? I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in a natural manner. However, if what you say is correct and there is a 2nd compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there's no other locker key in the sight. You hit it, just kidding. Actually, there's one more spot of interest to me in this safe. Oh? Yes, I believe that spot is the keyhole to our... What spot? I don't see it. The safe and it's locked. Alright then, since you are so sure, show me how you deduced your answer. Here? Is there a 2nd key here? This spot's somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Here? Mika. Doesn't the shape of the keyhole remind you of something, Francisca? So you can use the same key twice? That's interesting. That shape does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It is for keeping the door shut, nothing more. Hold it. Is that so? A person who used the safe. Mr. Cochin made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obvious like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out? You can't be serious! Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? That's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove to you right now that the Yatagrasa's key is a key that will open it. Objection! The Yatagrasa's key? Mouse Edgeworth said better be a very bad joke. Sorry, this is no joke. The Yatagrasa's key is the very key that will open the 2nd compartment of this safe. We both know that this key opens the 1st compartment of the safe. The keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. Shoot. If we do this... We discovered this trick 7 years ago. I know that we were able to corner Miss Yu. But who would have thought that I'd see this key again after all this time? Oh, does it not work? Is it the blade then? Oops. Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagrasa's key was originally made to open Kochin's safe in the Kodopian embassy. We confirmed the fact that by opening the door to his safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Wait a minute. The knife part is also a key too? That's crazy. Look at the knife proportion head on. What do you see? What? What? Okay. What are you talking? It appears that you come to understand what I'm talking about. From viewed head on, the knife blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole. This is a double key. That's crazy. It's not actually a knife. The reflection of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. But that's preposterous! Because it looks like a knife, and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and the key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be incredible importance. Then it's even possible that what I have been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe. Yes, sir. Opening it now, sir. What's this in here? It's like smuggled items, I guess. These items there. There's a bunch of funny shaped things. I guess they're pieces of art, huh? You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy. I drink some water. I didn't think I was in the way. Sniffle. These pieces of art. They're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. Huh. So what do you have to say about this, Mr. Ambassador guy? I figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. Okay. These pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Eek! Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands! Why? Do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break? Oh my gosh, she's hitting him! Just weird, did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? Hopefully she didn't. Get the papers. This is a document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a good look at it first before we give up detective? What is this? The coach's name is written here on the last page. I don't know what the significance of this document is. Unless we can't... I guess we can't read it? What are we looking at? The little sort of trick into one's safe is really something. Yeah, it's neat how the safe has 2 compartments, but what's really impressive is that the other end of the key was another key. I hadn't noticed. I wonder if Mr. Coach was just paranoid. If he had secrets of that great of a value. I guess he did. Speaking of paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil. I actually remember when people used to do that, actually. At school. But then, when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid that I was going to stab myself. These are super paper for dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, talk to Francisca again, though, as you were supposed to. Smuggling. Francisca, when we last talked, you said you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you are here right now is related to that? Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list to decide to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. There's a counting document. It's only 1 page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it is enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of... Oh, it's the other parts of the same document. For you see, this type of paper was only made in the Principality of Cordobia. Which means that somewhere in the countries of Alabas and Balbal is the head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Francisca for you. She's amazing, pursuing this case with all she has. Alright. And we can do more logic. No, never mind. I guess we just do this though. It should work. This might be the last of it though. Designed on the knife handle, it greatly resembles a special bulby species of butterfly. Are there butterflies? Look at that, those are some weird looking butterflies. It doesn't, does it? Doesn't it? Plus it says right here. This knife is property of the Republic of Babal. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room. Okay. Now what do we have? This guy? Oh no, wait. We present to her the other 2 pages, right? Actually. Wait, do we only have page 1? Or do we have 2 pages? Let's see. This is not working. Okay, how do we do the page thing? Like that she's missing the 2 documents. Oh, we have a deduce now. I didn't see that. Okay. Keep forgetting that's the case. Here we go. Here we go. We can go look at these documents, Francisca. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Correct. Now, let's take a look at the smuggling activity of the document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3? Well, it certainly looks that way. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have found what you were looking for. Yes, and with this, it's been crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Balbany's ink. Balby's ink? What's so unique about the ink? Balby's ink is a special product of the Republic of Babal. However, due to special reasons, only a limited volume is ever exported. Hold it! And that reason is... That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems like the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cochin. His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation. But such so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment upon with my whip of justice. Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. What do we do with a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Franziska, you must know that Manny Cochin was a suspect in the KG8 incident. Of course, on top of it being the head of the smuggling ring, there is the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Oh, okay, we complete the investigation. Yo. Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one who could be. Now, come along quietly, Yatagarasu. Kay Faraday. You're under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. What, Mr. Edgeworth? Because you have to believe me, I didn't do it. I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here, and he was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Hold it! I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. Dang. Right to her face, huh? What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit in this crime. Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Why arrest Kay? Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated Balby's embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu, and most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body. Okay. Reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yatagarasu. Exactly, but it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu. That's the reason why you're arresting her? Dude, come on. Oh, look, how much has I had to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Imposter or not, it matters not. Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Very well, now shall I prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. Rebuttal. Why arrest Kay? Even your police confirmed that Yatagarasu infiltrated Balby's embassy tonight. Noting the confusion caused by the fire, Yatagarasu stuck into his embassy. Well, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu, okay? Apparently, other than her, there was no other one else here. We'll press this segment first, and then we'll press the fourth one if there's no new statement coming out. Hold it. Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she is the killer. Yeah! No, but it does give her a motive. Yatagarasu seemed sent us a card saying, I'll be there to steal your dirtiest secrets. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. I see. Her logic is very sound. I expected nothing less of an Agent Long secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need. Oh, it didn't? So we can present this. For this one, we'll present... Do we do the key or do we do the document? Has to be one of them, right? This one. Objection. Agent Shina, I regret to inform you, or Shina? Or whatever. Well, there is a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Yatagarasu, I'm sure that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Cochin's body. Furthermore, the Nagatsu would not be as so stupid as to leave without the documents. Oh, okay. By the simple fact that the documents were in the safe when we looked. It's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. Hold it. Oh, that was her saying hold it. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Koshin had the key on him. Objection. If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Hold it. Need, reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. With a knife, really? You sneak in and kill and be like, oh, oops. Knife a guy. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second in the compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains that Mr. Kochin was stabbed to death. Objection. But you have no definite proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Hold it. Actually, I do. I saw her hole in the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Kay, no! But what? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. Oh no. Okay. Just definitive evidence. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special 3-piece set, which is designed like no other. The evidence and the testimony, it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument. Okay. Come on. Alright. You see now that she's definitely the killer, right? No! Mr. Edgeworth, you've got to believe me! I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear. Wait... this lady is wearing a long black coat. She could be the killer, or at least try to steal something. What happens if she's evil, but maybe Miss Dr. Agent Long isn't? We'll see. That's right, I ran into the office only because I was chasing after that person. Yeah, she's wearing a long coat. She not is. When I went into the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights. But then... Wait, so the fire was already put out before she left? Before she came in? Interesting. Oh! Who's there? This is... I entered this room upon hearing the girl scream. And when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. She wasn't holding a knife. The object K fell by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon. I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. Okay. The suspicious person in black coat who came into this room before me. Hold it. We continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? That, I don't know. Jumped out a window? I don't know. But I know they came in here. Hold it. It sounds like a desperate excuse of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? You can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. She has a point. Uh-oh. Even if Kay's words are the truth, but how did she not get prints on the knife? There's like only blood on the handle. Is it wiped clean? Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't... Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that. Hold it. So I'm not giving up, I see. And I can't try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can and I will. So does it wipe the prints? But how does she have to... evidence. It was consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. Okay. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a 3 special weapons that I know other. Evidence to testimony all points to that girl. So this is... So, we don't have the prices statement. Knife is a part of a special 3-piece set which is designed like no other. Display rack. Let's press this. You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes? I was also on the search for the Yatagarasu. When I heard the girl scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw the girl standing there motionless with a knife in her hands. But I already told you, I only came here because I was also after the Yatagarasu, but you literally just said there was no print on the knives, didn't you? The suspicious person I saw came into this room. When I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights, and then... You found out that it was the murder weapon at your feet. How many times I have to tell you, we can't trust the words of a suspect. The only thing you will accept is evidence, is it? That's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of the Interpol's on the scene of a crime. So Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent? I think I do, because there's only one piece of evidence I need to find a bit interesting. I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again. Oh, so we can press that statement. No, not to press that statement. We can use the evidence on this statement. So this was the murder weapon, right? Is there something special about it? There's a lot of skill detailing on this handle. It appears that the handle of this knife is removable. I guess people can change them whenever they feel like. They're like fun, sir. Oh, so the handle is removable, so... Okay. Let me present this one. Objection! So the murder weapon was the knife, with the butterfly design on it. Look, that means the handle could be somewhere else, right? Actually, the actual murder weapon handle. And then this handle should have Kay's prints on it? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. The dialogue's so slow all of a sudden. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had his handle switch and was in fact not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon? The knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Here we go. Yo! As you can see, the Balabee's knife has now been disassembled into 2 parts. Didn't they say that you can disassemble to 3 parts? They must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Kochan was killed with a butterfly-themed knife. Wait, so then what was he killed with then? This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding Kay. How about the real murder weapon's handle? Its blade has yet to be found. Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles. Hold it. Don't be ridiculous. From what purpose would she do such a thing? I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. You literally just said you went into the room the moment she screamed. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, don't put past anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem. Objection! Huh. The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not, and could not have been Mr. Kochan's killer. What? Is it the flower mark? What is this mark on here? It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means. Oh shoot, that means this knife came from the other place. No, not really. Butterflies rest on the flowers of all the time to drink their sweet nectar. And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. And to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower is with this. This one? Like that. You can't be serious. I am! Huh, it seems like that you have apparently made a connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. Alabast, I mean. In other words, this blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. Oh shoot, they're missing a knife too? Ah, this part of the knife handle has Babal's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Bumblebee's in origin. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Shina? Ah, after that fire had broken out. That's right. Kate entered the Bumblebee's embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Albastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kate could not have transported an Albastian object over there. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. When she does have her hair, I'm like, dang. Well, way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What a great victory. Okay, good. We prevented Kay from being the suspect. Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next. Objection! What is the meaning of this? An Albastian knife here? Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Balbal? It didn't find its way over, rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain starts thinking about while we were just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way of how a great thief operates. Okay? Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really, but... Come on, you don't have to be so shy about it. Hold it. Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there is still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. That again, look, how much have to tell and explain it to you? I'm the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real or deal or the fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire. Objection! Preposterous. I will grant you spectre of such a thing. The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in itself is the most elegant proof. Oh, come on, lady. Miss Shina, yes? I have no intention of taking back any of what I said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some impostor to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards. I will walk it the best I can. Not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. There's a lot for the concern, Miss Shina. Let me share something with you too, as a token of my appreciation. Looks like this is totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? What? Well, I guess we better get going. Going? To where? The kingdom of Albast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Albastian knife came from. We'll have to pay the Albastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Huh. Understood. To be continued. Save your progress. Sure. Put it down here. Let me see. How much more should we play though, first of all? How long would the other parts even be though is the question, right? Let's see. Should we continue or not? Let me think about it. Okay, I think we're gonna end the stream here. I think this is a good place to end, and let's mostly because we're just we left some place with not too big of a cliffhanger. So I think we'll end here for today. The next time we stream Investigations, we're gonna complete the entire game because this is the last case after all. So let's go back to the title. Oh, middle. She long pushes back. Alright. No items left in the gallery. Oh! Our title updated to the CG of everything written down, huh? Okay, guys, so case 4. That was very cute it's very cute. I mean the friendship between Kay and Gumshoe. That one was crazy in that I did kind of suspect a Miss Youth being the killer in the beginning. I either her or Detective Bad. It wasn't because I didn't really know Detective Bad, so I didn't know if he was a good guy or not. But then I was like, okay, so it's her, especially with the part with the perfume part, the investigation part. But I just didn't really understand what her motive was, and the motive was that, of course, he somehow found out that she was the fake Yatagarasu. Well, that's because the dad is the real Yatagarasu. You know what I mean? So that's true. There's 2 Yatagarasus running around, of course. So I was right about that theory. Let me see. Oh, it was weird. I still find it strange seeing Von Karma. It just feels weird seeing him since he's such a jerk. I guess it's put very nicely. And he literally accused so much people of murder. And he actually did create false evidence compared to Edgeworth and everyone else. You know what I mean? Edgeworth doesn't create false evidence. He just withholds it. Which is not great. But to try and win too, but let's see. If I had to say okay, so far my favorite case is definitely 4. But other than 4, I think I actually liked the second case. Surprisingly, I liked the second case more than the third. No, maybe I actually did like the third case more than the second case. Yeah. Actually, yeah. But after I finish case 5, it's probably gonna get bumped down, right? But yeah, well, so far I do like this game. Jerk, you're too kind to the man, but I mean, he's a sociopathic murderer, but but if no one knows, I do recommend watching the previous 3 games we played through, though that's a lot of hours of content to watch. That's like easily 60 hours. 60 something hours of content to watch right there, I think. But then you don't have to have watched them to understand the story at all, to be honest. It's just that you just be missing a lot of callbacks and stuff. And this game takes place 2 years after. Does it take place 2 years after the third game? Something like that. But anyway, so yeah. So next time we stream this game, guys, which is gonna be next. Actually, let me look at my schedule real quick. When are we streaming this game again next week? We're streaming this game next Thursday, right? Yeah, next Thursday, which is almost a week from now. Because we're gonna stream Reverse 1999 first, so on Monday. So yeah, so the new streaming schedule for now is Monday and Thursday, unless stated otherwise that I have something that's going to be once a week. But yeah, for now, I think that's it for today. Let's see. Anything else I want to say before I go? Oh yeah, so Heaven Burns Red, another gacha game. Apparently, okay, if anyone remembers the anime Angel Beats, basically it's gonna have a collab with Heaven Burns Red, and during when the event starts, you also can get they also have a daily 10 summon for up to 150 summons. So I'm like, oh, that's a lot. And I'm literally, I don't have that much saved to summon for it because I haven't really been I'll be honest, I haven't really been playing the game. I still need to finish to be able to even play the event. You can clear chapter 1, and I have clear chapter 1. I'm behind. I'm really behind. But yeah, Angel Beats. I really liked that anime growing up partially because I got some of my friends into anime through Angel Beats, so so yeah. So yeah, just a hint out there. That yeah, Angel Beats collab. I like Angel Beats a lot. The person who writes for Heaven Burns Red is literally the person who wrote Angel Beats and other works like Planet and stuff, by the way. So anyway, that's all for today, for real this time. Next week, the next stream is Reverse First, and then the stream after that is gonna be the last part of aceattorney investigations. So for now, have a good morning, day, or night, everyone. Stay safe, stay warm, stay chill wherever you guys live. You know, the weather is really finicky right now. Okay, like we literally had rain like 2 or 3 days ago in my area. Then all of a sudden it's like scorching heat today. I actually have to wear sunscreen if I go out. So I'm like, why is it so hot? I think I told you guys before, I get burnt so fast. I get burnt in like literally 88 degrees weather and higher around-ish. So I do wear sunscreen, or like I dip in and out really fast. I usually in my room with all the blinds closed because I don't want to be hit by sun. But anyway, yeah, so stay warm, stay chill, especially stay chill because I think today's a hot day. And what else? Oh yes, and I'll end the stream now, okay? So in 3, 2, and 1, and ending screen going up. Boom.